Testing. Testing. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. How about we do the intro, huh? Alright, gang, welcome. I tell you what, gang, it happens to be New Year's Eve. That's right, gang, welcome to Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium's New Year's Eve Extravaganza. Just when you thought you weren't drinking the New Year's, I tell you. Anyway, welcome. I tell you what, have we got a show for you tonight? Oh boy, I got Geritol coffee and who knows what else. Anyway, gang, to see who's here. Hey, there's Yoeman Gull. Hi, she digs. And TNC diggers. Hi. Digging Canuck. Hi. Jeff Dunn. Hi. Mrs. AWR. Belinda Hughes. Hi. There's Drum. Hi, Drum. And Miss Dawn Earl. Oh, I tell you. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Mark the Bird Hunter. Hello. Hoosier. Hillbilly. Hi. Ghost Talk with the Reisers. Oh, boy. She follows me everywhere. And, hey, there's Marty is Nuts About Digging. Hi. And, Miss Liddy No. Hi. The Eskimo. Misplaced Cooper Girl. Hi. And, welcome. AWR. I tell you, hi. And, hopefully Esmeralda. Keep the knives away from Esmeralda. And, Miss Linda Wallace. Hi. Opportunity Knocks. Hello. And, welcome. Hey there, Willie. And, welcome, like I said, to Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium's live stream. Matting, hello. And, I tell you what, gang, we have got a 5-hour show. What will, I don't know, we'll touch on that here in a little bit. And, but oh my goodness. And Nick Haas, hi Nick, and welcome. But anyway, gang, tonight, I tell you, oh boy, I don't know. Hey, there's Hoog, hi Hoogie, and anyway, gang, Charlie's going on the big screen. Oh my goodness, I never did do a boogie check. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, Charlie got his ears lowered. No, it's actually just the summertime toupee. I figured, it's kind of seasonal, and yep, besides the long-haired one is in the laundry. But anyway, gang, all right, let me tell you what. Now, first and foremost, I tell you, you know what, gang? It figures stuff like this would happen. Now, of course, you guys know that I'm kind of getting away from Tuesday night. And wouldn't you know, I would get an offer from a sponsor once I decide that we're not doing Tuesday night no more. Once we're not going to regularly do a Tuesday night at 7 p.m. stream anymore, we're kind of going to do a hit or miss type of stream. But it comes to figure that we get an offer for a sponsorship. And anyway, I told him, look, just this once, I'll play your ad. And yeah, so anyway, here, have a look at this.
Sometimes when you have a special problem, you just don't know where to turn. Here's a good suggestion from a famous product.
One of those nights, you know what the problem is. Your system isn't doing its job. Constipation. A very real problem at times. Where do you turn? To the laxative more people turn to than to any other. To X-Lax, the gentle, dependable, overnight laxative. Only X-Lax has a medically approved laxative ingredient in convenient chocolated tablets to help your system do its job again. A laxative ingredient a recent medical book calls very reliable, quote, for use at bedtime to produce results much like normal in the morning, unquote. Results much like normal in the morning. Now you feel refreshed, renewed. X-Lax, the gentle, dependable, overnight laxative. Now the world looks good to you again.
That's right, gang. If you want the world to look good to you again, that's right. Don't forget your X-Lax. Anyway, I told the folks, you know what? I appreciate the sponsorship, but you know what? We'll stick to Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper, and we thank them. But anyway, gang, X-Lax is not gentle. And anyway, gang, all right. Well, I tell you what. And since tonight is the New Year's Eve Extravaganza, we also, too, we did have a clip of our June Taylor dancers, which we should play right now. Maybe. If it cooperates. If it feels like it. But anyway, gang, all right. Well, anyway, now, first and foremost, if you happen to be merely popping in for a hello before going out, I say this, be safe. That's right. Now, if you plan on drinking, please do not drive. Give somebody a shout. Hey, Uber's a thing. And but anyway, yes, gang, please, if you happen to be going out, do not drive. And then... Happy New Year! Oh, yeah. Anyway, for those folks who are going to put up with Reiser for the duration, holy cow, 5... You're under duress. 5 hours. 5 hours! Whose idea was it to stream for 5 hours? Anyway, I know, it was my idea, but I was younger when I thought of it. Sort of like you folks after watching. I was younger before that live stream started. Anyway, gang, I tell you. But Happy New Year! Oh, boy. Okay, now, first and foremost, if we didn't already say that, we want to thank the folks who have contributed to tonight's giveaway prizes. These folks, that's right, these folks, stellar members of the metal detecting and coin community. Why, people such as Hoosier, Hillbilly, Hoogies, Hobby Shop, Treasure Hunting, SWPA, Mom, thanks, Mom! And I have to yell a little louder because she doesn't have, she doesn't have YouTube. Thanks, Mom! Anyway, and Ghost Talk with the Reisers, thank you, honey. And Mike Malyman 24, Miss Linda Wallace, Rivendell Coins, Yoeman Gull, North Jersey Detector, Miss Beth Coddington, and Ken Peavey. And thank you to them for making tonight's show possible and for the figures that would disappear. Anyway, but thanks to them for their kindness and again. Just to give you a little bit of a heads up, there's coins. There is, of course, you're looking at one of them down there, that 1831 $half. That's right, Captain Buzz $half will be given away later tonight. And also, too, the Garrett will be given away later on tonight. But anyway, back to this. Now, without the wherewithal or generosity of them, we wouldn't have the show that we do tonight. Now, it is an act of charity to show what the community means to them. Now, I know I'm personally thankful for them, and I tell you, it kind of, like I said, it's a demonstration of what the community means to these people. Not just this show, for the entire community. Ordinary folk, that's right, yet personages that are indeed special, as they hold a special place in the hearts of the people they meet. Well, maybe except for North Jersey Detector. He kind of leaves like a little stain. But anyway, he's not here. I'm not even picking on him. He's not here yet, or he's going to be popping back. But anyway, gang, see, I was serious for too long, and I was about to burst. But anyway, gang, the community is just that. People come, people go. And some seem like they're always been there, yet the community always welcomes not the mere viewer, but the potential new community member. That's right, a community member. Whether it's more coins or more metal detecting, nevertheless, it's a community. In this community, there's no dues. That's right. There's no cost to being a member of this community. In this community, there's no membership card. And besides, what is a prerequisite of membership to a community? Do you need a card? And basically, this is the thing that always, I tell you, tugs at my heartstrings when you have people of the community who are so supportive of everyone. And but anyway, I tell you, everyone says hello, everybody comments on a video, everyone tries to uplift and encourage their fellow community members. And but I tell you, we are all of a common thread. We each have our own personal lives outside of YouTube and metal detecting and coins, and some knowing more others than others, and we all form formidable relationships. And but we are all drawn together by the common interest of coins and metal detecting and the enjoyment of those hobbies. And I had somebody ask me, how do you know if you're a part of this community? Well, let me tell you, you just know. And that's all there is to it. You just know. There's no membership card, there's not one that's needed. A driver's license. You may need it to legally drive, but you don't need it to know how to drive. A library card, you may need it to borrow a book from the library, but you don't necessarily need one to know how to read. One doesn't need a membership card, and I tell you, you just know when you're part of the community. It's that simple. Now, I consider myself most fortunate as we reflect on this New Year's Eve of being part of the community. I personally have made some great new friends and have come closer to the old ones. And as a community, as a whole, it is an understatement to say that it is merely growing, but probably a better word would be maturing. That coming from a guy who talks about toilet paper half of his live stream. But anyway, gang, as ambient Girl Relic Hunter said in Dinger's live stream several weeks ago, it's like we are all a family. No truer words have been spoken, I tell you. Relationships forged like brothers and sisters, and some maybe distant cousins. A family nonetheless. A family that is displaced all across the globe, but yet again a family. Now, through the discourse of this past year, we have shared in people's good fortunes and misfortunes, their trials and their tribulations, as well as their jubilations. Friends, I ask you, is that a mere community or a family? And gang, that's the thought I want to convey this New Year's Eve for the new year. It is my hope, my wish, my desire to see the community and those in it nurture and mature. But anyway, gang, so tonight, welcome not only to Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium's community-sponsored giveaway, but more aptly put, the YouTube family-sponsored giveaway. There you have it. Oh my goodness, just when you thought Reiser couldn't be any more long-winded. And but anyway, but welcome. You can't be tuning in. Hey, I see blues. Hi, South Carolina Relic Hunters. Hi. And but anyway, we'll try and catch up with with chat. And all of a sudden, I saw I disown your grandchildren, and I was like, oh, okay. And but anyway, and see that I pick on North Jersey Detector, and then he shows up. Oh boy. But anyway, gang. All right. Matting says, I don't do any of that stuff, right? In fact, I am not even here on your stream. I'm a figment of your imagination. That would explain the nightmares. I tell you. And I tell you. But anyway, gang. All right. Well, a couple of things to go about. Let's talk about the giveaways, shall we? All right. Now, we've had our donators. You can read them across the bottom of your screen. I already read them once. And hi, Deej! And let me tell you what. We've got some great stuff. We've got coins, and we have packs. And we'll go across these various packs all through the night. Now, at 50 past the hours, such as 7:50, 8:50, 9:50, and 10:50, we'll be giving out individual packs like this as giveaways, and there's various stuff inside, and we'll go through what's inside them once we hit those moments. But gang, later on, that's right, we'll be giving away at approximately, now all times are approximate, so we may run long or we may run short. We're not quite sure how that's going to work. We're kind of flying at the seat of our pants. But we have, of course, here, we have that. What's that? Oh, that's this thing. That's right, we have the Garrett carrot. And at the bottom of your screen there, bottom right, we have the 1831 capped bust $50. And just to give you an idea, both of those items are approximate in value. Those will be given away in case you got other stuff you got to do. I realize 5 hours is a long time to listen to the old geezer, but those two major giveaways will be given away at approximately 11:30 this evening, right here, right as we go. We're not taking a break. We'll be here for the whole duration, and there's going to be different stuff to watch, different stuff to, well, I guess you can say listen to, and but yeah. So that's pretty much like the grand scheme of things. Now, again, let me tell you this. Again, the times are approximate. So you just kind of want to keep your ear out. I'll probably, once we get close to doing a giveaway, I'll kind of give some hints and whatnot, and just kind of keep an ear out. And Roger will be loud, and you'll be able to pick up on it. But anyway, gang, for tonight, of course, we're going to be rambling on here pretty close until we get to 7:50 for our first giveaway. And then, gang, at 8 o'clock tonight, that's right, we have the Jack Benny Show. That's right, from 1942. And we're kind of doing a little bit of history of the Jack Benny Show and kind of give you a little bit of tidbits as far as, you know, what these jokes are about. Because, yes, gang, that's right, some of the jokes are going to be dated. And then, gang, a little after 8 o'clock, we're going to have the history of Times Square. That's right, New Year's Eve in Times Square. And we're going to listen to a radio show that was broadcasted in 1929. And it's kind of neat to hear. Pretty much, it was initially, then it was pre-recorded for the radio. So they could actually broadcast it in the different time zones. And then, gang, at 8:50, of course, we're going to try and have our other giveaway. And at 9 o'clock, now, one thing that I really would like for, especially in our family, get back to, whenever the holidays come around, whether it's Christmas or whatever, ghost stories were always a thing, to tell around the fire and etc. Well, tonight, gang, we have a radio show called Hermits Cave House with a Past. And yeah, gang, that's right, ghosts will be involved. So I'll be kind of scary. And then, gang, 9:30 approximately, we have the history of the song, my favorite song on the planet. Not really. But 9:30, we'll have a history of Auld Lang Syne. And yes, that's exciting. And but anyway, we also have a clip from 1910 of Auld Lang Syne. And but I tell you, that is probably my least favorite song in the planet. And then, gang, of course, at 9:50, we'll have another pack giveaway. And then, gang, at 10 p.m., we have a newly discovered radio show. Now, this radio show is absolutely hysterical. And it has escaped the riser radar for so many years. In fact, like I said, I just recently came across it. It's a show called It Pays to Be Ignorant. And let me tell you what, it is quite hysterical. And then, gang, of course, we're going to have some history in here, too. At 10:30, and we're going to have a little history segment called, basically, my title, History of Birmingham Workhouse. Because, gang, we actually, for tonight's one of packs, there's a Birmingham Workhouse token to be given away that was donated by Rivendell Coins. And so we'll do a little bit of history about that. And then at 10:50, that's right, there will be another pack given away. And then that's going to take us up into the 11 o'clock hour, where we're going to thank the contributors again. And we have something for them. And then we'll do the Garrett Carrot giveaway, the 1831 bust half giveaway. And then midnight, it'll be New Year's. Oh, my goodness. And for you sober folks, why, you'll be right with us. And for you who have maybe passed out, you can catch it late anyway. But then, gang, we'll probably close up shop right after New Year's. But anyway, gang, that there is the show for tonight. Now, again, like I said, all of the times are approximate. And because we don't know if we're going to run short or run long, because as you can tell, see, these are my notes. You may be able to see what and when is going on in the information box underneath the channel. If you close up live chat, you go down, and in the information, there's actually this schedule in there. But let me tell you what, there's been so many additions and changes, why it'll give you an idea what's going on when, but we just may not stick to it completely. One of the definite things, 11:30, you want to be here for the shot at the Garrett Carrot. So anyway, gang, with that, we're going to play a little clip that's going to be kind of relevant for the Jack Benny show coming up. And not only that, it's kind of bizarre. And of course, if it's bizarre, it's on Reisers. So hang on, have a look at this.
I got spurs that jingle, jingle.
I got spurs that jingle,
As
jingle,
I go
jingle.
riding merrily
As I go riding merrily along.
And they sing,
oh, ain't you glad?
And that song ain't so.
Well, that was weird. Uh-oh. Houston!
jangle,
as I go
jingle.
riding merrily
As I go riding merrily along.
oh, ain't you glad?
And they sing, oh, ain't you glad?
And that song ain't so very far.
And that song ain't so very
Oh,
far.
Mary Ann,
Oh, Mary Ann.
oh, Mary Ann,
Oh, Mary Ann,
though we done some moonlight walking,
this is why I up and ran.
that jingle
I got spurs that jingle,
as I go
jingle.
riding merrily,
As I go riding merrily along.
oh, ain't you glad?
They sing, oh, ain't you glad?
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. I got spurs that
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh,
Ain't you glad you're single?
and that song ain't so very Sally Jane,
Oh, Sally Jane.
oh, Sally Jane,
Oh, Sally Jane.
though I'd love to stay forever, this is why I can't. I got spurs
Oh,
as I go riding merrily along.
and they sing,
Oh,
ain't you glad you're single?
and that song ain't so very far from wrong. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Bessie Lou, oh, Bessie Lou, though it done a heap of dreaming, this is why it won't come true. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell, though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong.
Well, that won't give you nightmares. Why, anyway, gang, what a toe tapper! Anyway, Happy New Year! Anyway, not yet. Well, it is for my folks in the UK. But anyway, jingle, jangle, jingle, O-N-J-D-O-N-J, I don't know. Hey, Beth, I am it, and hello, Digologist, hi, and Blue, I think I said Blues, hi, Blues, and but anyway, and Dell's Treasure, hi, and oh, I see some folks, they do remember that, oh, I tell you, and really, your mom used to sing that? Oh, I did not know it. It's going to play a part in the show tonight. Oh, yes. And but anyway, great. Now, that song is stuck in my head. Oh, sorry, Mark, but you're welcome. And anyway, and Jack Benny makes me want Jell-O. You know, strange enough, tonight, his sponsor for his radio show, Jack Benny had actually four if you go back far enough. He had Canada Dry, then Jell-O, and then Grape Nut. Oh my goodness, I can't do it. Grape Nut Flakes cereal, and then he had Lucky Strikes cigarettes. But I believe tonight is the Grape Nut Flakes. You know what's funny? They messed it up purposely in the radio show, and it has messed with my head, and I can't say it right. And but anyway, no, I have not been drinking, and actually, ice cream sodas will be later. That'll be the drink of choice there. And hey, there's Anna. Hi, Anna, and Jeff Dunn. And what was that? Root beer float. Oh yeah. But anyway, gang, Scott's back. That was nuts. The fireworks were awesome, and I got to kiss my sweetie at midnight. Hey, all right, Happy New Year. And AWR says, I wouldn't be allowed in that barn. Belinda would make sure of that. Okay. And anyway. Hey, there's Jersey History Honors. Hi, hi! And anyway, gang, getting on with the show, and I'll kind of be watching time. If we hit that 7:50 mark, do somebody grab my attention for the giveaway. But anyway, gang, our first segment that's going to be starting right around 8 o'clock tonight is the Jack Benny Show from 1942. I'm doing this all from memory, and I believe it was October the 4th of 1942. Now, each year, Jack Benny actually had a radio show where he would play Old Father Time. And but we thought, let's keep a kind of a higher paced show. Let's pick out one that's actually quite, well, I find funny anyway, and hopefully you folks will. And so we went with this show instead. But anyway, Jack Benny, born, ready for his real name? Jack Benny's real name is Benjamin Kubelski. And we'll give you some photographs here. And let's see, we'll put that up there. Oh, that's not Jack Benny. That's Veronica Lake. Anyway, she's going to play a part in tonight's radio show. And there's Jack Benny in a Grape Nuts Flakes advertisement. And there is Jack Benny himself when he was with NBC. There's actually quite a story about that in radio history when basically CBS stole all of NBC's radio talent. And quite interesting back in the day. But anyway, Benjamin Kubelski, that's right, Jack Benny's real name. He was born February the 14th, Valentine's Day, 1894, and died December the 26th, 1974. Was an American comedian, vaudevillian, radio, television, and film actor, and violinist. Can he actually be called a violinist? I don't know. Recognized as a leading 20th century American entertainer, Benny often portrayed his character as a miser who played his violin badly and ridiculously claimed to be 39 years of age, regardless of his actual age. And I tell you what, that past couple sentences are an understatement. He played it up big. Even when he was in his 70s, he was still 39. And it was a long-standing running gag that Benny was cheap. So much so. And that gag ran from probably the early 30s until his death. Benny was known for his comic timing and the ability to cause laughter with a pregnant pause or a single expression, such as his signature exasperated "well." His radio and television programs, popular from 1932 until his death in 1974, were a major influence on the sitcom genre. And dare I say it, that if we did not have the Jack Benny Show, the sitcom as we know them today would eventually evolve, but probably wouldn't be what they are today. Now, in Jack Benny's radio show, he started off by exhibiting him being cheap by owning a Maxwell. That's right, a car that then was already 30 or some odd years old. But anyway, the Maxwell, starting with the October 24th, 1937 radio show when Jack proudly announced the purchase of his car. A running joke began that Benny drove an old Maxwell automobile, a brand that went out of business in 1925. Although some details, such as the car's body style and its exact model year, would vary over the years, what remained constant was that Benny's old car was so worn out that it would barely run. But the miserly Benny insisted he could get a few more miles out of it. Many of the sound effects for the car's clattering engine came from an actual old motor that the sound effects shop had salvaged from a Los Angeles junkyard. When a sound effects man missed a cue for an automobile engine, Mel Blanc, that's right, the guy who did Bugs Bunny and all the Warner Brothers cartoons, voices and sounds and etc., quickly improvised a vocal imitation of a sputtering car engine starting up noisily that was so funny it became a regular feature of the show. The ongoing saga of the Maxwell was initially interrupted after just 5 years when on the October 18th, 1942 broadcast, Jack took his car to a local junkyard and contributed it to World War II junk salvage drive, receiving $7.50 in war stamps in exchange. However, much of the radio audience may have remained unaware that the Maxwell was ever gone, because before long, Benny was heard traveling around in a decrepit old car again, and by the end of the 1940s, his car would once more be specifically identified as a Maxwell. When the Jack Benny program premiered on television in 1950, a 1916 Maxwell Model 25 tour became one of the production standard props. Benny's Maxwell later became a 1923 tour. Benny would often make public appearances in Maxwells. He drove a Maxwell onto the stage in one of his last television specials. By 1941, Jack Benny's Maxwell had become such a well-known aspect of popular culture that it was referenced in the Billy Mills song "I'm in Love with the Sound of the I'm in Love with the Sound Effects Man," as heard on the June 17, 1941 Fibber McGee and Molly radio show, later performed on a 1943 recording by Spike Jones. The automobile was also featured in the 1943 Benny film, The Meanest Man in the World. Benny and his archaic auto were featured in a series of television and print ads for Texaco from the 1950s through the 1970s. A series of gags was built around the premise that Benny appreciated the value of Sky Chief brand gasoline in keeping his car running smoothly, but was too cheap to buy more than 1 gallon at a time. In the classic cartoon, The Mouse That Jack Built, Benny and his wife are driven by Rochester in a sputtering Maxwell car. Many people believe that Benny appears behind the wheel of his Maxwell in the 1963 film It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World, but in fact it was a 1932 Cadillac. The long shots for the scene were shot months before Benny was cast, with a stunt driver at the wheel, and the role was intended for Stan Laurel, which is why the character wears a derby, which Benny almost never did. When Laurel ultimately passed on appearing, Jack agreed to play the role. According to the commentary on the Criterion edition of the film, his close-ups were filmed on a rear projection stage at the Paramount studio. And, well, we won't go too far into his... Well, we might as well. Now, in 1974, in October of 74, Benny canceled a performance in Dallas after suffering a dizzy spell coupled with numbness in his arms. Despite a battery of tests, Benny's ailment could not be determined. When he complained of stomach pains in early December, a first test showed nothing, but a subsequent examination showed that he had inoperable pancreatic cancer. Benny went into a coma at home on December the 22nd of 1974. While in a coma, he was visited by close friends including George Burns, Bob Hope, Frank Sinatra, Johnny Carson, John Rolls, and then Governor Ronald Reagan. He died on December the 26th, 1974, at age 80. At the funeral, Burns, George Burns that is, Benny's best friend for more than 50 years, attempted to deliver a eulogy, but broke down shortly after he began and was unable to continue. Bob Hope, he actually continued the eulogy, and I tell you, that's actually something to see. That's actually something you could watch on YouTube. But anyway, gang, all right, well, let me see what time it is. It is 7:38, and hey, SJ, and we got, let's see what we got here. We got hi, Riv. Who popped into? Hey, Gone Digging. How are you? And Happy New Year, my favorite group of grape nuts. And and Jingle Those Jangles. Anyway, well, we won't do an encore performance of Jingle Jangle Jingle. And anyway, let's see what we got for time. 7:40. So we got 10 minutes before the next giveaway. How about we move it up about 5 minutes, and we'll start the Jack Benny show a tad early. Will that work? That works. All right. See, I told you, all times are approximate. But anyway, gang, we'll try and catch up with chat a little bit. And
Happy New Year, my favorite group of grape nuts.
Cool haircut, dude. No, it's my summertime toupee. And, which is actually kidding. It's still hanging on there. Barely, but it's still hanging on. And, Mom had a Nash Rambler. Huh? If I'm going to sing? No. I did sing on that one stream, didn't I? I don't remember. What was that for? I have no idea. And Digologist said Mom had a Nash Rambler. Did she have the folding seats that reclined into a bed with the back seats? And I tell you. But anyway, gang, I tell you. Had a bowl today, says Yoeman. Liz likes grape nuts and grape nuts rock. Oh, goodness. Ambient says Charlie's yearly haircut looks good. Linda, oh my goodness. Are grape nut flakes really that popular? Do you know, I don't think I've ever had them. Miss Linda says grape nut flakes are my favorite cereal. Holy cow. I think we're going to have to try them, though. And good thing we didn't pick out, like, one of his Lucky Strike shows. We have everybody, you know. I don't go out and get a pack of Luckies. I don't think they make anymore, so we're safe. Oh, boy.
Charlie, we dug up her hubcap at a Victorian dump. That's what Dean said.
Charlie, we dug up her hubcap at the Victorian dump. Oh, the Rambler. Oh, awesome. Anyway, gang. I tell you. They are alien food? Grape nut flakes are alien food? I don't know. Anyway, 7:42. How about we do it? All right, gang. We're going to do tonight's first giveaway. And treasure hunting SWPA. I want to try Lucky Strikes, even though I don't smoke. Don't try them. Don't ever try them. But anyway. But anyway, gang. All right. Well, as usual, we are going to switch over to Rosie. And as normal on the Reiser show, why, you guys are going to want to have something into the chat. And Rosie, come on. Rosie. Okay, there you go. Holy cow. Why did she do that to me? And anyway, gang, as usual and as typical, you've got to have something into the chat so that Rosie knows that you are around and about. And we'll give Rosie a few minutes to wake up and take notice, because apparently she was asleep there for a second. And but anyway, so do be sure to get something into the chat. And that's right, gang. Winner must email me the address you want it sent to. And oh my goodness, I tell you, I never went over what's in the first pack.
Well, it gives people a chance to...
All right. Well, since we're doing radio, I guess you're going to be doing this without a picture. In the first pack, we have a 2019 D's set of 5 quarters donated from Miss Linda Wallace. And we have also a Miss Linda Wallace necklace. That's right, gang. And also, too, we have a 2010 uncirculated Lincoln cent. And we have a copper round. And also, too, gang, that's right, every giveaway that be given away tonight, why, we'll have a packet of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper. That's right, gang. I tell you, never leave home without it. And, so anyway, gang, if you've got everything ready to go and you got something in the chat, we're going to go ahead and do our countdown. So, Ready or not, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. Hey, congrats, Mike Badger. You just won yourself the first giveaway. And so anyway, Mike Badger, do send me an email with your address and we'll get that out to you. And treasure hunting SWPA said I had to use that TP recently. Oh no. And and uh-oh. One thing I did not rehearse was how to get this back after I don't remember. Oh, cancel it. All right, Mike Badger. You got Mike Badger written down, right? All right.
As long as you know what pack we're getting, I got everything else.
All right, I put Mike B on that particular one. All right, I hit cancel. Hopefully it'll clear out. Will it clear? Cancel. There we go. All right, wonderful. And we're gonna set that aside, and put our other screen back on. So yeah, we can go back to that. Happy New Year! I tell you. Anyway, gang, there you have it. The first giveaway of the evening. That's right. I take giving away stuff, and it's still 2019. 2020. Can you believe it? I tell you. I didn't expect to win. I cheated on Rosie. Oh, my goodness. Mike B. Oh, boy. Wait. He cheated on a robot? Okay. Well, anyway, and did I explain the whole Veronica Lake thing?
No.
Oh, I didn't think I did. All right, gang. At the bottom left of your screen is a photograph of Veronica Lake, and she was a Hollywood starlet of the 1930s and 40s. And what was she known? She was known for the peekaboo hairdo. And during World War II, they actually requested her not to cover her face with her hair because women were taking, well, not to make it sound that way, but it was kind of the times then. Women were doing factory work of what the men were used to be. The men went off to war, and the women were doing a lot of the men's jobs in the factories. And the War Department was trying to get women not to mimic the Veronica Lake peekaboo hairdo in fear of their hair getting stuck in the machinery. So here she has a little bit of her peekaboo hairdo, but it's not actually covering half of her face. And again, in the Jack Benny show, which we're going to start here very shortly, why you'll hear a little bit of banter back and forth about Veronica Lake. So anyway, gang, I tell you what, here we go. Well, we're going to start the Jack Benny show, and looks like we're having an earthquake. And anyway, we're going to be starting the Jack Benny show here shortly, and we will be back right here. I'll be joining you folks into the chat all while during the show, and then after the show ends, we're going to continue on with the next segment, which is about Times Square, and of course we have more media clips about that. I'm trying to think. Times Square? Is that visual or audio? I don't remember now. But anyway, but it'll give you a chance to go do your thing and whatnot. But anyway, guys, we'll see you right back here in about half an hour. But again, like I said, I'll be joining you folks in the chat. So here we go. Hopefully Rosie will cooperate and we'll get it going. Ready or not? All right, I'm not ready. Okay, here we go. Ready or yeah, maybe. Rosie, go.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston.
No, Don, not Jell-O. It's Grape Nuts Flakes this year. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, darn it. The Grape Nuts Flakes.
No, not Grape Nuts Flakes. What's the matter with you?
Oh, yes.
I'll get fired.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now we have a new our program tonight that I'd like all you listeners to meet. This new star is a favorite with millions of loyal and ardent fans all over America. In fact, this particular star is a morning star, the star that enjoys top billing on a coast-to-coast breakfast circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Grape Nuts Flakes, the breakfast treat that has risen to stardom because of its delicious, distinctive appeal. Yes, friends, Grape Nuts Flakes today are America's fastest-growing cereal, and have been America's fastest-growing cereal for the past 3 years. And why? Because of flavor. A flavor that's malty rich, sweet as a nut, absolutely different from any other cereal in America. And that's because Grape Nuts Flakes are made a different way. They're a blend of 2 luscious grains instead of only 1, sun-ripened wheat and malted barley. And they're toasted, golden brown and crisp, to bring out the rich goodness of each wholesome grain. So feature Grape Nuts Flakes at your breakfast table every morning. For a delicious and nourishing treat, ask for Grape Nuts Flakes in the big 12-ounce economy-size package. Pennsylvania polka played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us turn back the clock 1 hour and show you what happened on the way to the studio. Jack, in line with the Share Your Car campaign, volunteered to pick up the gang in his Maxwell and drive us all down to the first broadcast.
That's the least I could do.
Anyway, Jack called me and told me to be waiting in front of my house, as he and Rochester would be along just as soon as they'd picked up Max.
Oh, boy, it'll be great to get back on the air again.
Feel good, eh, boss?
You said it. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. Oh, Lily Bell. Oh, Lily. Well, I'll be... Rochester, put down that banjo. You're driving the car. Put it down and grab hold of the steering wheel.
This is the wheel. I just put strings on it.
Just drive, will you? I got spurs that jingle. Gee, it sure feels good to be going back to work, eh, Mary?
Yeah, but it'll seem funny not broadcasting for Jell-O this year.
Well, it's not so much of a change. After all, it's the same sponsor, same station, same time.
Well, I hope we have some new material. I'm sick of all those jokes about your toupee.
Me too.
And pull it up a little. You look like Veronica Lake.
Say, is that bad? I got spurs.
And another thing, you ought to be ashamed having that big sign on the back of the car.
What sign?
Coming soon, Jack Benny and George Washington slept here.
Well, that's my new picture.
Pardon me, boss, but shouldn't Miss Ann Sheridan's name be on that sign, too?
Well,
Mr. Benny and Washington were such friends it'd be a shame to have anybody else there.
Mary, save those quips for the program, will you? Yes, sir. I got spurs that jingle, jingle,
I got spurs that jingle, jingle,
as I go riding merrily
along. As I go riding merrily along.
And they say... Uh-oh, slow up, Rochester, slow up.
What's the matter, boss?
Never mind, slow up. Duck down, Mary, duck down.
What for?
Duck down, duck down. Pardon me, miss. I'm cooperating in the Share Your Car campaign. May I give you a lift to Hollywood?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
Okay. Drive on, Rochester. That's gratitude for you, for a girl. Rochester, take it easy. There's a red light up ahead.
It'll be green, red, and green again before we get
Just take it easy, that's all. 35 miles an hour. That's the new speed limit.
Well, let's get a new motor and have a go at it.
Listen, Rochester, you're going to miss this little car when we're riding around in that buggy I bought. Hey, that reminds me, I've got to get a horse for that buggy.
A horse? Oh, then you gave up the idea of letting Dennis pull it.
Well, that was just a wild thought. Besides, if I ever hit him with a whip, his mother'd kill me. Hey, there's John Wilson waiting for us. Hello, John.
Hello, Jack. Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hop in, Mr. Wilson.
Well, hello, Rochester. Where let's sit, Jack?
Right in the middle. Over we go.
Don't get cute, Rochester. This isn't a canoe.
Say, Don, I'll bet you're a little nervous about going on the air for a new product.
Yeah, aren't you a little jittery?
No. Why, I'm just crazy about those good old grape nuts flakes.
Don, that's grape nuts flakes. Great. Watch it. Turn here, Rochester. Dennis lives right up the street. I got spurs that jingle, jingle.
I got spurs that jingle, jingle.
As I go riding merrily.
As I go riding merrily.
They say, oh, ain't you glad? Dennis!
Oh, Dennis! Yes, Mother? Hurry up. Veronica Lace is waiting for you. Here's your hat and your music. Thanks, Mother. And here's 10 cents. I'm sure Mr. Benny won't charge more than the bus. Goodbye. Bye, Mother. Here I am, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Dennis. How are you? Where'd you get the red hair, kid? Well, what are you waiting for, kid? Hop in the car.
I'm not moving one step until I find out if I get a raise this year.
You better get in this car, kid. Kenny Baker is in the tool chest. Now get in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rochester, we got to pick up Mr. Harris now.
Well, Dennis, you all set for the first program?
I sure am. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I shopped all over for a horse collar, but I couldn't find one to fit me.
Well, don't bother about it, kid. I'm getting a horse. I got spurs that jingle.
What's a horse got that I haven't got?
It's nothing against you, Dennis. I'm just getting a horse, that's all. As I go right.
Gosh, and I cut holes in my straw hat so my ears could stick through.
Too bad. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single?
Get hot, Daddy.
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily.
Rochester, don't sing while you're driving. Now turn left here. We'll pick up Mr. Harris. Darn it, I told him to be waiting on the corner here.
Isn't that Phil up ahead?
Where?
Right there, and he's pushing a baby carriage.
Oh, yeah. He's talking to a street cleaner.
That's the nurse. She's got a white uniform on.
Oh, yes. Gee, I'll be glad to see his baby. Hey, Phil! Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody.
How are you, Phil?
Sir, well, get a load of that baby of yours. Ain't she a Lulu, Jackson? Well, I'll be darned.
Let me hold her, will you, Phil?
Here you are, Mary.
There now. Oh, isn't she a darling?
Say, Phil, are those the little booties I sent the baby? No, they didn't fit, Jackson. You must have had awful big feet when you were a kid. Hey, I was a rugged little rascal.
Oh, gosh, Dad. Look at those blonde curls.
I used to have curls that made those look like a nickel. Way down to my ankles.
Your arms will weight onto your ankles, too.
Never mind.
Jack lived on peanuts till he was 18.
Let me hold the baby, Mary.
Here you are, Don.
Careful now, careful.
Don't worry, nurse. Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Gee, she's always laughing. Let me hold her down.
Okay, Jack, here you are.
I got her. Coochie, coochie, coochie. Now, don't be afraid. It's Uncle Jackie. Remember, I gave you those booties. Here, Phil, you better take her. Here, take the kid. Okay. Well, come on, let's get going.
Oh, isn't she cute?
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Dennis, put down the nurse. What's the matter with you? Come on, Phil, leave your baby with the nurse and let's get to the studio. Right with you, Jackson. Oh, nurse, I'll be home about 9:30, so be sure and have my bottle ready. Your bottle? Gin through a nipple. It's out of this world, Jackson. I must try it sometime. Come on, Rochester, let's go. Watch the traffic now. Say, Jackson, ain't Alice and me got the cutest kid you ever seen? Sure, cute.
Yeah, Phil, I must congratulate you. That baby of yours is a beautiful child.
And what a disposition, always laughing.
Not while I was holding her, she wasn't laughing. Well, what are you so mad about? You were holding the kid and she cried a little. That's all that happened. Oh, yeah? Drive on, Rochester, drive on. We've only got a half an hour before the broadcast.
Hope you brought your pass, Jack. You know the duration.
Oh, all that red tape is silly. Come on, fellas, follow me.
Just a minute there. Gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Passes?
Company regulations. I don't make the rules, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look, officer.
Here's my pass.
Here's mine. Smile and Phil Harris, the Daily Double.
See you later, Mr. Bay.
Okay, kid. Now, look, officer, I left my pass at home. Come on, Mary.
Oh, no, you don't. One more step and I'll grill you.
Yipe, he's got a gun. Now, officer, I'm Benny, Jack Benny. Now, get Mr. Swallow, the manager, on the phone. He'll identify me.
Mr. Swallow isn't in. Keep your hands up, you saboteur.
Me, a saboteur? Me?
What's that package you're hiding under your coat?
That's my lunch, a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. You want a bite? Mary, tell this guy who I am.
I'm Mary Livingston, and he's Jack Benny. Here's my pass.
You satisfied? Can we go in now?
No hard feelings. Rules, you know.
You can put that revolver back in your holster.
Okay. Doggone. That's the third toe today.
Come on, Mary, let's go inside. All that trouble for nothing. Oh, wait a minute, Mary. Here's the fan mail department. I might as well pick up my bundle. After all, I've been off the air 4 months, you know.
Gosh, look at all the mail here. Fibber McGee, Aldrich family, Bing Crosby.
We all get it. Oh, miss, is there any mail here for me, Jack Benny?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
Oh, I knew I'd seen her someplace before. Can't understand it. What's happened to my fans? Why don't they write?
Well, maybe they think you're a military secret.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Benny. How's my favorite comedian today?
Fine. fine. Oh, Mary, I'd like to have you meet Robert Welch. Mr. Welch is the new producer of our program.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Welch.
I kiss your hand, madame.
Oh, fine.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Welch. Miss Livingston's wristwatch seems to have got caught in your teeth. Thanks. Now, Mr. Welch, we're in a hurry and I'm nervous today. Now, what studio are we broadcasting from today?
Well, now, let me see. Say, that's important, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. Now, you're the new producer. Where are we broadcasting from?
Now, let me see. I'm not getting off a very good start, am I?
No, you're not. Now, check on it. Check on it, for heaven's sake.
Okay, check.
Gosh, he's so nervous, you know. Oh, here's Wilson. Say, Don, did you find out what studio we're broadcasting from?
Yes, Jack, we're in Studio B across the hall here.
Good. Let's go in and get our rehearsal started.
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to wait a few minutes, Jack. There's a program rehearsing in there now.
What program?
The Heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Oh, the Heartaches of Sally Sutton? Say, that's one of my favorites.
That program is strictly for housewives.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, Rochester and I listen to it every morning while we're doing the dishes. And their soap doesn't give you the dishpan hands, either. Come on, let's go inside and watch them, huh? Oh, boy, I can hardly wait to see Rochester's face tomorrow morning when I tell him everything before it happens.
Quiet.
And so, chin up. But with tears doing Sally Sutton faces the bitter realization that her once happy home is about to be broken up.
That husband of hers has really been playing around, the rat.
Acting on the advice of old Judge Hooper, who lives in the little house at the bend of the road, Sally is determined to have a showdown with her husband, Paul.
And Rochester thinks they're going to smooth things out.
Jack, quiet.
It is midnight, and Sally, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, is awaiting Paul's arrival.
Ah, good evening, sweetheart. Am I late for dinner?
Oh, Paul, how can you call me sweetheart when your mind is on another?
Then you.
Yes, Paul, I know. I found out all about you and that welder at Lockheed.
If you're referring to Nancy Randolph, there's absolutely nothing between us.
Oh, Paul, lies.
I swear it. I've never even seen her in a dress.
Dress or overalls, that Nancy is a siren.
No use, Paul. This is the end.
You mean?
Yes, a divorce.
A divorce?
A divorce?
Jack, for heaven's sake.
Oh, Paul, I've forgiven you time after time. First it was that cigarette girl. Then that telephone operator. Then that model.
And don't forget that usherette.
And then that usherette. I tell you, Paul, a divorce is our only solution.
Very well, my dear. But I'm afraid that our son, Wilbur, must go with me, his father.
No, not that.
No, Paul. Would you take a 10-year-old child away from his mother? You can't do it. I'll fight for him.
Oh, boy, wait till tomorrow morning. I'm going to bet Rochester $5 they're going to get a divorce. It's a sin.
Please, Paul. He's my child as well as yours.
All right, Sally. We'll let the boy decide. Oh, Wilbur! Wilbur, will you please come in here?
Yes, your father and I would like to talk to you.
Mother, Father, did you call me?
Dennis! Dennis Day, what are you doing on this program?
Well, I gotta make some money someplace.
I don't care, you're working for me. Now listen, kid.
Mr. Benny, please, we're rehearsing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're on the air in a few minutes, and I've got to have Dennis. It's our first broadcast. I got to have the studio, too.
Oh, all right, you saboteur.
This is a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. Now get out of here. Let us rehearse. Now, see here, Dennis.
Yes, Father.
I'm not your father. That's the other guy. Now, let's get going around here. Dennis, run over your song. We got to rehearse that.
How can he sing without an orchestra?
Oh, for Phil, where are the orchestra boys?
I don't know.
Oh, yes, I put them in Deacon's warehouse for the summer. Well, get them out. Get him out.
Oh, Jack, don't you think I better rehearse the commercial once? After all, this is a new product.
Okay, Don, yeah, rehearse it. He will be on the air right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, next time you go to your neighborhood grocer, why not ask for America's most distinctive flake cereal? Toasty, brown, sweet as a nut, Grapes Nuts Flakes.
No, Don, not grapes. That's grapes.
Oh, darn it. You will find that Grape Nuts Flakes are a thrifty buy in the big 12-ounce economy size package. So be sure to look for the big red letters on the box.
Don, that was Jell-O. These are white letters, white.
So be sure to look for the big white letters on the box.
They're little white letters, little, Don.
So be sure to look for the little white letters on the box. They spell Grape Nuts Flakes.
There you go again.
Oh, what's the matter with me?
Here they are, Jackson. Here's the boys. Well, it's about time.
Hold everything there. You gotta have passes, you know.
Oh, get out of here. Now, Don, watch that commercial. It's all right to say Grapes Nuts Flakes now. But for heaven's sake, don't make that mistake when we're on the air or our sponsor will have a fit.
Holy smoke, does our sponsor have fits?
No. Pay attention to the conversation, kid. All right, run over your song. Give him an introduction, Phil.
Okay, hit it, boy.
I'm a wreck already. Only the first broadcast.
Be careful, it's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding, it's my heart. It's not a note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not a book I lent you that you never return. Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I fought. It's yours to take, to keep or break. But please, before you start, be careful. It's my heart.
Stand by. We're on the air in 60 seconds. Oh, my goodness. Hurry it up, Dennis. Finish your song. We're going on the air.
Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I fought. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you fall, be careful. It's my
Good, swell. That song will be okay, Dennis. Now, Mary, pass out the scripts, will you? We'll be on the air in about 20 seconds. Grab your scripts, everybody.
We haven't got any scripts.
Your writers didn't bring them in yet. What? No script? Stand by, everybody. 15 seconds. For Pete's sake, no script.
What are we going to do, Jack?
I don't know. I'll have to ad-lib something. I'll tell you what. I'll start out by saying, hello, everybody, this is Jack Bennick. You know, folks, a fun thing happened to me on the way to the studio.
You leave Phil's baby out of this.
I didn't mean that. Darn my writers, a fine spot they put me in. Here I am, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, and no script. They've had all summer to get this program written. One little program.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what happened before we were supposed to go on the air tonight. And now, for tonight's show...
Don, how can we do a show without a script?
You gotta have jokes, you know. You gotta have jokes.
Oh, what's the use? Play something, Phil.
You know, friends, most of us these days are faced with the problem of getting more mileage out of our tires. But homemakers face a different mileage problem. That's how to get more mileage from food by getting more nourishment per spoonful. Well, here's a suggestion for you from the Government Nutrition Program. Eat more of the vital protective foods that you should have every day. That includes whole grain cereals. Cereals such as delicious, toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. For Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, so they supply important whole grain food values, including iron, niacin, and vitamin B1. Extra vitamin B1. For Grape Nuts Flakes bring you even more B1 to the ounce than you find in the whole grain itself. And honestly, there isn't a more delicious way to get this grand all-around nourishment. For Grape Nuts Flakes are malty-rich, sweet as a nut, crammed full of wide-awake, flavorful goodness. Remember, you owe it to yourself to start every morning with the proper nourishment. And you can do that and enjoy it with good-to-eat, nourishing Grape Nuts Flakes.
It isn't worth it. Oh, gosh. That was the most humiliating experience I've ever had.
How'd the show go, boss?
We didn't have a show, Rochester. No script.
Were your writers over martinied again?
No, they just didn't work. Oh, by the way, Rochester, remind me to tune in on the heartaches of Sally Sutton tomorrow morning. I have a hunch Paul and Sally are going to split up.
No, boss. They're in love. Mr. Sutton might play around a little bit, right?
Oh, no? Well, I'll tell you what, Rochester. I'll just bet you $5 they're going to get a divorce. And they're going to fight over the kid, too.
Oh, Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, he thinks he knows everything. This will be a lesson to him.
Hey, we're back. All right. Well, anyway, gang. That was back from 1942, and I tell you what, and I saw Rivendell coins put in there that they had, it was some wonderful writing for the time, and I tell you what, I have to agree. And but anyway, gang. All right, well, that there was our Jack Benny segment, and I tell you what, great stuff, and. Try and get rid of some stuff here, and all right, say goodnight to Veronica. There she goes, and maybe. All right, Rosie. Okay. Anyway, gang, let's see. What time is it? It is 8:20. So that means we are 3 hours and 40 minutes away from Happy New Year. Okay. But anyway, gang, so we are going to move right along, and I misplaced it, our little handy-dandy schedule. And let's see, what we got coming up next? Oh, we're playing trombone. Oh, it's History of the Times Square, and we're actually a little early. And Mike is flirting with the host, and with me or Rosie. And hi. Anyway, you like the new hairdo? It's hanging on. But anyway, gang, and I just found a YouTube channel with all Viking history. Love it. Oh, all right. And Eskimo, do me a favor and do please share that with me somehow. I would love to check it out. And I gotta go buy a box of Green Flakes. And okay. Well, anyway, gang, next up, oh boy, History of Times Square, and we'll try and get that kind of prepared here. And don't forget, coming up at 50 past the hour. We got another giveaway. We're thereabouts. And let's see. Times Square. We do it? Hey, there you go. A little bit of it. And we should have a... Look at all those people. You can't quite see it because it's cut off. And what? Since we're sticking with Reiser's theme of toilet paper and or that kind of stuff, the bottom top, well, actually, bottom top, that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, the bottom left photograph, there's actually a Kleenex and a toilet paper commercial or a billboard there in Times Square. That's from the 1950s. And your top right photograph is, again, Times Square. And I believe that's from the 1930s. But anyway, gang, Times Square, here we go. Well, Times Square is a major commercial intersection, tourist destination, entertainment center, and neighborhood in the Midtown Manhattan section of New York City, at the junction of Broadway and 7th Avenue. It stretches from West 42nd to West 47th Streets. Electrified by copious billboards and advertisements, Times Square is sometimes referred to as the crossroads of the world, the center of the universe, the heart of the Great White Way, and the heart of the world. One of the world's busiest pedestrian areas, it is also the hub of the Broadway Theater District and a major center of the world's entertainment industry. Times Square is one of the world's most visited tourist attractions, drawing an estimated 50 million visitors annually, those that survive the cab ride. Approximately 330,000 people pass through Times Square daily, many of them tourists, while over 460,000 pedestrians walk through Times Square on its busiest days. Formerly known as Longacre Square, Times Square was renamed in 1904 after the New York Times moved its headquarters to the then newly erected Times Building, now One Times Square. It is the site of the annual New Year's Eve ball drop, began on December the 31st, 1907, which continues to attract over 1 million visitors to Times Square every year. I've always wanted to know, where do they go potty? I hope they are prepared. If there was ever a place to peddle Reiser's Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper, it should be New Year's Eve in Times Square. Anyway, Times Square functions as a town square, but is not geometrically a square. It is closer in shape to a bow tie, with two triangles emanating roughly north and south from 45th Street, where 7th Avenue intersects Broadway. Broadway runs diagonally, crossing through the horizontal and vertical street grid of Manhattan laid down by the Commissioner's Plan of 1811. And that intersection creates the bow tie shape of Times Square. The southern triangle of Times Square has no specific name, but the northern triangle is called Father Duffy Square. It was dedicated in 1937 to Chaplain Francis P. Duffy of New York City's U.S. 69th Infantry Regiment and is the site of a memorial to him, along with a statue of George M. Cohan and the TKTS ticket booth. That was worth mentioning. We got to throw in the ticket booth in there. But anyway, gang, early history. When Manhattan Island was first settled by the Dutch, 3 small streams united near what is now 10th Avenue and 40th Street. These 3 streams formed the Great Kill. From there, the Great Kill wound through the low-lying Reed Valley, known for fish and waterfowl, and emptied into a deep bay in the Hudson River at the present 42nd Street. Wow, that's hard to imagine now, with all that concrete and everything else. The name was retained in a tiny hamlet, Great Kill, that became a center for carriage making as the upland to the south and east became known as Longacre. Before and after the American Revolution, the area belonged to John Morin Scott, a general of the New York militia in which he served under George Washington. Scott's manor house was at what is currently 43rd Street, surrounded by countryside used for farming and breeding horses. In the first half of the 19th century, it became one of the prized possessions of John Jacob Astor, who made a second fortune selling off lots to hotels and other real estate concerns as the city rapidly spread uptown. By 1872, the area had become the center of New York's horse carriage industry. The locality had not previously been given a name, and city authorities called it Longacre Square after Longacre in London, where the horse and carriage trade was centered in that city. William Henry Vanderbilt owned and ran the American Horse Exchange there. In 1910, it became the Winter Garden Theater. As more profitable commerce and industrialization of Lower Manhattan pushed homes, theaters, and prostitution northward from the Tenderloin District, Longacre Square became nicknamed the Thieves' Lair for its rollicking reputation as a low entertainment district. The first theater on the square, the Olympia, was built by cigar manufacturer and impresario Oscar Hammerstein I. By the 1890s, this once sparsely settled stretch of Broadway was ablaze with electric light and thronged by crowds of middle and upper class theater, restaurants, and cafe patrons. In 1904, New York Times publisher Adolph S. Ox moved the newspaper's operations to a new skyscraper on 42nd Street at Longacre Square on the site of the former Pabst Hotel, which had existed on the site for less than a decade since it opened in November of 1899. Ox persuaded Mayor George B. McClellan Jr. to construct a subway station there, and the area was renamed Times Square on April 8, 1904. Just 3 weeks later, the first electrified advertisement appeared on the side of a bank at the corner of 46th Street and Broadway. The North End later became Duffy Square, and the former Horse Exchange became the Winter Garden Theater, constructed in 1911. The New York Times moved to more spacious offices 1 block west of the square in 1913 and sold the building in 1961. The old Times building was later named the Allied Chemical Building in 1963. Now known simply as 1 Times Square, it is famed for the Times Square ball drop on its roof every New Year's Eve, such as this evening. In 1913, the Lincoln Highway Association, headed by entrepreneur Carl G. Fisher, chose the intersection of 42nd Street and Broadway at the southeast corner of Times Square to be the eastern terminus of the Lincoln Highway, or I guess as we know it as what, Route 30. This was the first road across the United States, which originally spanned 3,389 miles coast to coast through 13 states to its western terminus in Lincoln Park in San Francisco, California. Even excluding residents from the visitor count, Times Square is the world's second most visited tourist attraction behind the Las Vegas Strip. The high level of pedestrian traffic has resulted in $4.8 billion in annual retail, entertainment, and hotel sales, with 22 cents out of every dollar spent by visitors in New York City being spent within Times Square. New Year's Eve celebrations. Times Square is the site of the annual New Year's Eve ball drop. About 1 million revelers crowd Times Square for the New Year's Eve celebrations, more than twice the usual number of visitors the area usually receives daily. However, for the Millennium Celebration on December the 31st, 1999, we're going to party like it's 1999. Anyway, published reports stated approximately 2 million people overflowed Times Square, flowing from 6th Avenue to 8th Avenue and all the way back on Broadway and 7th Avenues to 59th Street, making it the largest gathering in Times Square since August of 1945 during celebrations marking the end of World War II. On December the 31st, 1907, a ball signifying New Year's Day was first dropped at Times Square, and the square has held the main New Year's Eve celebration in New York City ever since. On that night, hundreds of thousands of people congregate to watch the Waterford crystal ball being lowered on a pole atop of the building, marking the start of the new year. It replaced a lavish fireworks display from the top of the building that was held from 1904 to 1906, but stopped by city officials because of the danger of fire. Beginning in 1908, and for more than 80 years thereafter, Times Square sign maker Art Craft Strauss was responsible for the ball lowering. During World War II, a minute of silence, followed by a recording of church bells pealing, replaced the ball drop because of wartime blackout restrictions. Today, Countdown Entertainment and One Times Square handled the New Year's Eve event in conjunction with the Times Square Alliance. A new energy-efficient LED ball debuted for the arrival of 2008, which was the centennial of the Times Square ball drop. The 2008-2009 ball is larger and has become a permanent installation as a year-round attraction, being used for celebrations on days such as Valentine's Day and Halloween. The New York City Department of Sanitation estimated that by 8 a.m. on New Year's Day 2014, it had cleared over 50 tons of refuse from the New Year's celebration, using 190 workers from their own crews and the Times Square Alliance. There you have it, Times Square. And what we have for you now is a broadcast from 1929. And again, this is a radio broadcast that they recorded specifically for New Year's. It's a short, I don't know, it may not be short, it may be about 10 minutes long. And but this is going to be New Year's from 1929, exhibiting popular music of the day.
This is the Don Lee New Year's party. The correct standard time is just 3 minutes to 12 midnight and 1930.
Pretty little maid of old Madrid, nightly I parade through old Madrid. I would hate to think I've lost you, haven't forgiven. Pretty little maid of old Madrid.
Don't care to go. I'm home a-calling, me and my radio ain't misbehaving. I'm saving my love for you.
Yes, American Pep Time is the only tune'll do. It's American Pep Time that enthuses through and through. Now heard the Merry Widow, the Canny Kiddo, but give me the Sam Sam Sam, the Please Uncle Sam. Whoopee crazy, yes I am. American Pep Time is the only tune'll do.
Goodbye, 1939.
Hello, 1930. Happy New Year! Don't go away, folks! Happy New Year!
There you have it, New Year's in 1929. And who would have thunk? All right, Rosie. Stop it, Rosie. All right, anyway. And Miss Belinda is being nice to Esmeralda. All right. And of course, that ended with one of my favorite songs of all time. And we'll actually do a little history segment of Auld Lang Syne in the next, well, not the next segment, but the segment thereafter. Anyway, let's talk about the next giveaway, which will be coming up at right around 8:50 or a little bit earlier. You know, again, we are approximate. And anyway, we got another pack, this one. And inside, oh boy, inside we've got some stuff. And we'll actually show it this time, like we were supposed to do the other one. And let's see what we got. Well, first off, a pack will always come with a packet of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper. And this pack will have a 2018 American Innovation $1 proof coin, fresh from the mint. And it will also have is this a proof half? Looks like a Kennedy proof half. I think that was just very, very clean. And we have a small bag of foreign coins and a Miss Linda Wallace necklace. And again, like I said, we'll have a pack of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper. And that will be this current giveaway. And we are going to cruise on over to Rosie here in a minute. But you know as well as I do, oh boy, heads up, lurkers! We'll be doing a giveaway. So we're going to go back over to Rosie, and we're going to go ahead and give this away. Rosie has never liked me ever. Oh boy. And let's see. All right, we're there, and we're there. There we are! Oh, okay. Rosie, wake up! Anyway, we'll give her a few minutes to wake up and take notice and see who's here and etc. Rosie, want to go to the junkyard, says Lenny. And you know what? Sometimes threatening her does indeed work. And I tell you. Oh, I just saw Martin. Hey, there's Randolph Relic Recover. Hi, hi. And I tell you. Hey there, Clayton County. Hi, hi. How are you? And anyway. Yes, indeed. Please check out Part-Time Detector's vid about K-Watt, please. And let me tell you what, our prayers and thoughts and positive vibes out to K-Watt. Again, she is part of the family of this YouTube community. And again, when the part of the family is in need, oh yeah, our attention should go therewith. Anyway, gang, we'll let Rosie build up, and oh, North Jersey says, well, that's the wrong link, so don't click that one, or don't slick that one. And
Okay, if you have a couple seconds, please.
yes.
Marty's Nuts About Digging is doing a fundraiser. Just have everybody check out his website.
All right, Marty, Nuts About Digging, a fundraiser. And I tell you. And what's that link that you just posted? Is that the...
That would be Marty's fundraiser.
That's Marty's fundraiser. Did somebody put the Amy's?
NJD's working on it.
Okay. I click that link, North Jersey Detector, and get a video with you with no trousers on. What? Oh my goodness. Sorry, my brain isn't working properly. It's probably the Captain Morgan and Robotussin. That was it, North Jersey.
There you go.
Of course, I just lost my channel now. Wait a minute. Am I back? I'm back. All right, gang. Well, we are going to count down from 5 and give away this packet. And this will be our 850 giveaway. And we have more giveaways in store. We have another one at 950, another one at 1050, and then the major giveaways at 11:30. So anyway, gang, here we go. Countdown from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang! Hey, congratulations, honey.
I think I'm going to pass on it.
Oh.
You choose a new one.
Okay. Anyway. Well, yeah. Rigged. Anyway, here, hang on a second. We'll do it again. Turn your volume down, Mike, or Charlie will yell and wake up, oh, no. All right, so we'll give Rosie another crack at this, and Rosie, you little deviler, you. And you know what? Postage would be cheap, you know.
Yeah, you could walk 20 steps across the room and hand it to me.
That's right. Walk 20 steps across the room and hand them to you. There you go. Congratulations. No, okay. We'll redo this here. We'll let Rosie rebuild here a little bit, and then we will give it away. So anyway, all right, here we go. We'll try it again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. Hey, there you go. North Jersey Detector. Congratulations, you just won this pack. And I guess Rosie likes Robotussin. And we'll go ahead and write that on here. Actually, I didn't write NJD. I wrote Man Without Pants. And yeah, we can figure that out. All right, here we go. We're going to try and get us back over to the main screen. We'll go ahead and cancel that out and get us back over to the screen. Screen. All right. So what we got coming up? Well, coming up, 9 o'clock. We'll probably start maybe about a couple minutes early. And we've got the Hermit's Cave House with a past. That's right. We got ghosts coming up. And ghosts. I have to get my...
Real quick, baby.
Yes.
Marty's fundraiser is He lost his better half 2 years ago to epilepsy. That's what the fundraisers for.
Okay. And, all right. So anyway, gang, coming up at 9 o'clock, or we'll start about 10 minutes early. We'll have a ghost story. That's right, a radio show back from I don't remember. I think it's 1948. And again, it's Hermit's Cave House with a Past. Actually, I think Hermit's Cave is the name of the radio show, and House with a Past was the actual name of the episode. Okay, well, I messed that up. But anyway, 9:30 or thereabouts, we'll have History of Auld Lang Syne, my favorite song on the planet. But anyway, it's important history, I guess. And again, we'll have a clip from 1910. And then we'll actually have something thereafter to kind of get the taste of Auld Lang Syne out of our mouths. And then, gang, at 9:50, we're going to have another giveaway, another pack. And then at 10 o'clock or thereabouts, we have It Pays to Be Ignorant from 1944, a comedy radio show. And then at 10:30, we got the history of Birmingham Workhouse. And then at 10:50, we got the giveaway, another giveaway pack. And then we will be going through the 11 o'clock hour, doing what? Only God knows. And then around 11:30, we have the major giveaways. We have the Garrett Carrot and the 1831 Cap Bust Half. And then we'll have Midnight Happy Day. Okay, we'll say that. Anyway, gang, that's what we got coming up. And we are going to... I don't know what that was in reference to, but I love it. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm not intoxicated. I'm on my phone typing. Wait a minute. I have to go back and see what she wrote.
Go back to her previous post. The spelling is
I thought Charlie Soyd men without hats. All right. Okay. I'm not intoxicated. I'm on my phone typing. Okay. Sure, Les. Sure. No. At least SpongeBob will wear shorts. Oh boy. And that's North Jersey Detector's fault.
Yeah, well, his new name now is Mr. No Pants.
Mr. No Pants. All right. Okay. Mr. No Pants. It's like North Jersey Detector. Did you get any pants for Christmas? I just had a horrible thought, It's horrible that we're making these jokes now. We had Christmas past. We could have sent him some, like, MC Hammer pants for Christmas. I think he would like those. Nice and roomy. Airy. No? I don't know. He says he got pajama pants. Anyway, gang. All right. Well, we're going to go ahead and get started. We've got our little ghosty picture up there. And we'll make sure we click on the right thing, or you'll get a preview of other stuff coming up. But again, I think this is 1948. Well, that could be Reisers' problem. He thinks it's 1948. Anyway, I think this radio show's from 1948. Don't quote me on that. I'm trying to do that from memory. I don't have it written down. But here we go. Oh, ghost story. Ready or not? Here she comes.
The Mummers in the Little Theater of the Air.
Ghost stories, weird stories, and murders too. The hermit knows of them all. Turn out your light. Turn them out. Have you heard the story, The House with a Past? Eh? Then listen while the story.
It's 8 o'clock, Paul. You'll have to hurry if you're going to get to the store on time this morning.
I'm hurrying.
Oh, you know, Paul, I think I'm going to like this little town. No, I couldn't bear the thought of moving here when you first told me you had bought out the drugstore in a little jerkwater town.
I think we'll be happy here, honey.
Oh, imagine finding a dear little house like this, all furnished. Why, it's nicer than anything we could get in the city. And the rent's so reasonable. How did you ever happen to locate it, Paul?
Well, Mr. Rogers, the banker here in town, owns it. It belonged to some member of his family. They've gone away or something, so he rented it to me. Now, I've got to go, honey.
All right. Will you be home for lunch?
I'll call you on the phone if I can get away.
Okay. Oh, listen, dear. You must be careful about leaving lights on in the house all night. When you came to our room after listening to the radio last night, you left 3 lights on in the living room.
What? No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
But I tell you, I didn't, Margaret.
Neighbors in small towns might think it very strange if they saw lights burning at all hours of night. Besides, we can't burn up money right now, Paul. Just isn't this new business and all?
I don't know what you're talking about.
3 lamps were burning when I got up this morning.
No, I won't argue with you. I gotta go now.
All right. Don't get too absent-minded, dear. You might mix the wrong prescriptions for people. What? Well, look. Well, there goes the milkman right past the house. I told him to leave milk and cream every morning. Must have forgotten. Call him in, Paul.
All right, I will.
Oh, let me see. What should I do first this morning? Oh, I love this little house. It's going to be grand living here. Oh, that must be the milkman. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Won't you come in?
Thank you, ma'am.
I guess you forgot about me this morning. I want milk and cream every day.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't forget about you exactly. I thought maybe you would be moving out already, so I didn't stop.
Moving out? Why, we just moved in day before yesterday.
Yes, ma'am, I know. But that's about as long as anybody stays in this house.
I don't see what you mean.
I just figured I wouldn't leave any milk for you because you might move away in a hurry and I might not get any pay.
Oh, we aren't in the habit of moving out of places in the nighttime. I still don't see what you mean.
And the last folk, about 4 months ago, they got out in the night and in a hurry, too.
How strange. What for?
Well, if you haven't found out yet, you soon will.
Found out what?
This house. There's something in it. Queer things go on here. Things that frighten folks half out of their wits.
Yes? Well, what is it? What is it that's strange?
No one knows, ma'am. But they say the house is haunted.
Is it one of the superstitions of this little town?
I don't know, ma'am. But most folks here in town know it's true. Should I leave a quart of milk, ma'am?
Yes, and a pint of cream every morning, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Here, I'll pay you for the week. Then you won't be afraid that I'll run off and you won't get your money. Here you are. Is this the right amount?
That's right, ma'am.
Oh, someone at the door. Pardon.
It's your next-door neighbor, ma'am. I seen her coming across the backyard.
Oh, thank you. None of my neighbors have called as yet. Good morning.
Good morning. You're Mrs. Livestream, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Won't you come in?
Yes, although I can't stay long.
I'll be going, ma'am.
Oh, yes, and don't forget to stop every morning.
No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I will.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Well, so you've moved in here to stay, have you? And your husband bought out the drugstore. Oh, it's too bad old Mr. Green had to die. He was such a good druggist, and I depended on him so. He fixed up the most marvelous remedy for my rheumatism. And I always say these new doctors mean well, but they don't know the old-fashioned remedies the old men did. Oh, no, sir.
Won't you come in the living room and sit down?
No, if you don't mind, I'll stay right here in the kitchen. Not that I'm afraid in this house in the daytime, mind you, but... Well, I like to be right near a door where I can get out in a hurry.
Mrs. Dutton, will you please tell me what this mystery is all about? The milkman was trying to tell me something about him, but...
Now, that's just what I thought. I said to my man last night, I said, like as not, Seth Rogers. He's the banker who owns this house.
Oh, yeah.
I said, I'll bet you dollars to donuts he didn't tell you folks a thing about it. Now, isn't that the limit?
Oh, what is it? Tell me all about it.
Well, there are no two ways about it. This house is haunted.
Huh? Oh, you don't mean to tell me that a lovely new house like this is branded with any old-fashioned belief like that?
Enough, all right. Sometimes I actually get so frightened right next door to it that I threatened to move out of the neighborhood. I said only last week that if I heard any more stories about it, I'd have to get out.
Oh, for goodness sake, tell me what it is. I don't want to live in ignorance of what's wrong with my own house.
It is. That's what it is. Oh, it's a tragic story. A very tragic story.
Yeah? Well, tell me.
Well, this house was built for Mr. Rogers' daughter. He gave it to her for a wedding present. Oh, I remember as well as if it were yesterday. She was such a beautiful girl. And her husband. My, but he was handsome.
They lived here in this house?
Yes, but only for 4 weeks, mind you. Just 4 weeks in this lovely little house.
How long ago was it?
Just 3 years ago last October. My, it was a terrible thing.
What happened to them?
Well, as I say, they'd only been married 4 weeks when one day he went out hunting. How well I remember that day. I was the first one over here when I heard about the accident.
To him, you mean?
Yes. Oh, my. To think that a couple so much in love should come to such a tragic end. Well, as I say, I was the first one over here. I even got here before Mr. Rogers came to tell his daughter about it. I had to break the news to her.
Something had happened to her husband, you mean?
Some other hunter shot him accidentally. Killed him outright.
Oh, how terrible.
Terrible is no word for it. And wait, you haven't heard the worst part of the story. 2 weeks afterwards, that poor girl, that lovely bride, who was a bride no more, killed herself.
Oh, no.
Yes, she did. Threw herself in the river. Drowned.
Oh, what a tragic thing.
Oh, her poor little body. They never recovered it, though they dragged the river for days and days.
Well, it's a terrible thing, Mrs. Dutton, but I don't see what it has to do with this house being haunted.
Oh, wait, I'm coming to that. You see, for 6 months after they died, it was closed up tight. Mr. Rogers never came near it. I came over and sorted out her clothes and personal things for him. He wouldn't step inside. Then I guess he decided to rent it. It was all furnished and everything.
Oh, it's so nice even now.
4 different families have tried to live in it since then. But they all moved away in a hurry. They claimed they heard things walking at night.
In this house?
Yes, walking all over it. Tragedy struck it too soon. And the ghosts of those young people come back to walk on the earth they were forced to leave.
Have you ever heard them walking?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh, I heard nothing last night.
But you will. You mark my words. Oh, great heavens. What was that?
Sounded like something in the living room. I'll go see.
Something certainly did fall.
What? Why, look. There's this beautiful vase that's set on the mantel. Oh, what a shame. It's broken in 1,000 pieces.
Not a car going by on the street to jar it up. Not a thing. Oh, I tell you, they're beginning to walk in the daytime. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. They haunt the house in the daytime now. Oh, let me out of here.
Paul, wake up. Turn on the lights.
What is it? What did you say?
Wake up. Turn on the light. Right there beside you.
What's the matter?
Listen. There's someone walking up in the attic.
I don't hear anything.
Wake up and listen, you will. You hear it?
I hear a noise.
Someone walking, I tell you. I can hear it plain as day. Oh, turn on the light.
Yeah. Now do you feel better when you can see?
I don't think I hear it now.
I suppose whatever it was knew we turned on the lights and scampered away. Honey, I'm ashamed of you. You let that neighbor of yours get you all upset.
Oh, no, I haven't. I'm certain I heard someone walking upstairs.
Well, it's stopped now. What do you say we go back to sleep?
Well, let's sleep with the light on.
Nonsense. Well, I'm back to sleep and forget it.
All right. I'll try.
May I turn off the light then?
Yes, go ahead.
There. Now you calm your fears. Go back to sleep.
Oh, I know you think it sounded silly.
Of course I do. You can't scare me.
There are such things as ghosts, you know.
Where? In books?
In life.
Ah, you're silly.
Paul. Listen, Paul. There it is again. Don't you hear it?
I do hear a noise.
It's someone walking right up over our heads. Paul, you've got to go up in the attic and see what it is.
All right, I will. Just to satisfy you. But I know it isn't anything. Just the wind rattling something up there.
Wind doesn't make the sound of footsteps. Or hurry, Paul.
You wanted to get me?
I want you to find out what it is.
Well, where's my robe?
I'm beginning to see why people moved out of this house. How could they stay here with this strange walking over them?
You want to come with me?
No, I'll stay here. What's that? Oh, it's Paul walking up the attic stairs. Oh, I've got myself in a nice state of nerves. Now, if that's Paul, it sounds exactly like the walking before he went up there. What was that? Paul! Paul, come here! Paul, come here, quick! What happened?
Margaret, that was down in the kitchen.
I'm coming. What is it?
Look what's happened here.
My heavens. Oh, what in the world?
Every dish in the cupboard is smashed on the floor.
Oh, of all things. All these lovely dishes broken. What could cause it?
By golly, if this isn't the limit.
Oh, what could cause it, Paul? Was there someone up in the attic?
No, there wasn't. But, Margaret.
Yes?
I don't want to get you frightened.
No, tell me, what did you see?
Well, it wasn't exactly what I saw. Well, in a way it was, too.
There was something, wasn't there?
As I was climbing the stairs to the attic, I don't know what it was, but I had the queerest sensation, as if something brushed my shoulder. I could feel it, almost see it. It was as if I were blind, and yet could sense someone or something trying to move stealthily past me.
Oh, Paul. Oh, dear, the house is haunted there.
I don't know. But if it is, and something did pass me on the stairs, it came down here in the kitchen and threw all these dishes on the floor.
Let's get out.
I'm going to talk to Mr. Rogers in the morning. I can't believe it yet, but there certainly is something going on here.
I know it. I heard them walking long before you did. And the vase on the mantel this morning, it broke too.
Well, keep calm, honey. We'll find out what it is. Right now, if you can find a cup that isn't broken, I'll have a gallon of black coffee.
What can the trouble in the house Paul and Margaret have rented be, eh? Who is moving about in their house in the dark of night? The hermit will tell you before the night is done.
And now, the hermit again.
It is the next morning, and we find Paul in the office of Mr. Rogers. Listen.
It's all right, Mr. Livestream. You're welcome to move out. I'll refund your month's rent.
I don't want to do that, Mr. Rogers.
You've stayed a night longer than anyone else who's rented the house. I don't blame you for going.
You haven't ever stayed there, have you?
No. I presume you know the story of my daughter and my son.
I do. I don't want to bring it all up for you again.
It's all right. It's with me all the time. What I started to say was, I can't bring myself to go in the house. I built it for my little girl. I couldn't go into it. Ever.
What I'd like to ask you is, do you take any stock in the story about the house being haunted?
I don't know. All I've heard is from the people who've rented it. They say so.
But you don't believe it, do you?
I don't know. There might be some truth in it.
Yet you've never investigated.
Well, I think you understand. I can't visit that house.
But maybe if you came and stayed in it, we could clear the matter up. Won't you come over to the house and stay with my wife and me tonight?
Well,
Please. We'll feel a lot better. We want to live in the house if possible.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll try and forget my sorrow. I'll go there to the house tonight and stay with you.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers.
If there is anything, we'll find it. But I don't want the house all torn to pieces.
Oh, no, sir. We won't do that.
I hate to lose the property. But if it's true that there is something wrong, I may have to burn the house down.
That would be a shame. My wife likes the house. We'd like to stay there.
Well, I'll be over tonight. Maybe we can straighten it out forever.
Good evening. Oh, Mrs. Dutton, come right in.
Suppose you're surprised to see me. I didn't think myself that I'd ever come into this house at night.
Well, now you're here, won't you take off your things and sit down?
I just wore this shawl. I'll keep it over my shoulders. Isn't that Mr. Rogers' car out in front?
Yes, it is.
Well, think of that. I never expected he'd come to this house. Never. Is there something wrong? Something more than usual, I mean?
Well, now... Not exactly.
It must be something very strange that would bring him to this house. He never set foot inside it since the death of his daughter, you know.
So I understand. But he very kindly consented to do so after my husband went and talked to him.
What about?
Well, we like the house very well, and we'd like to stay here if we can.
Has anything else happened since the day I was over?
We did hear some strange sounds.
I knew it. And you've gone right on living here. How can you do it? Why, I'm sure Where's Mr. Rogers gone?
Oh, he and Paul are looking through the house. They've gone down the basement now, I think.
Searching? What for?
Nothing definite.
What could they find? Things that haunt houses couldn't be seen.
Well, you know how much better anyone feels after they've searched all through a house, which frightens them.
Oh, my heavens. Look.
Where? What do you mean?
Can't you see? Look at that chair.
What?
Look at it.
Why, it's rocking.
Oh, of course it's rocking. All by itself.
Oh, they must have jarred it while they were down in the basement.
Oh, no. It's spirits rocking that chair. I know it. Whatever is in this house that haunts this place, it's after someone. Or it wants something. I know it. Oh, it's rocking again. All by itself. Oh, help! Help!
What is it? Yes, what's happened?
Oh, Mr. Rogers, it's you. Oh, I'm glad you've come. But now you may stop whatever it is in this house.
What is it, Mrs. Dutton?
See that chair there? It started to rock all by itself.
Did it, Margaret?
Well, yes, it did. I thought perhaps it was because you jarred the floor while you were down in the basement.
Oh, it was spirits. I know it. Oh, my nerves. The nerves are all unstrung. I've got to go home. Right now. Right now.
Well,
she really was frightened, wasn't she?
Of course, if it did really move of its own accord, it would frighten anyone. I can't make it out. We haven't seen a thing.
Oh, it isn't that there's anything in the house that hurt you, Mr. Rogers. It's only this constant moving of things in the house. And in the nighttime, someone or something moving in the attic. We haven't seen anything either.
I don't think we shall. I shall have to admit I'm still at a loss to account for it, though. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll retire to my room for the night. But I promise you I shall stay awake. And if there is anything, we'll find it.
Well, I can hear it tonight, all right, Margaret. Was that the sound you heard?
Yes, that's it. Should we call Mr. Rogers?
No, let him hear it for himself. Then we'll be certain it isn't a product of our own minds.
How could it be a product of our own minds? There's certainly something moving about in the attic.
Someone, something walking. You're right, it is.
Yes?
It's Mr. Rogers.
Just a minute.
I think I heard what you've been referring to. The sound of something moving in the attic.
Yes, Mr. Rogers, we just heard it too.
Shall we go up there?
Yes, I guess we better. I can't make it out.
I'm going to.
All right. Will your robe be warm enough?
Yes, I'm all right.
Then let's go right away.
Oh, wait. There aren't any lights in the attic. I'll take a flashlight.
Why, the attic was wired for electricity.
I guess the bulbs have been taken out then. Because I couldn't get any light the other night when I went up there.
Listen. I hear it again. Do you? It sounds as if whatever it is was moving faster, walking more rapidly.
Are we all ready now?
Yes, I am.
Of course, we won't see a thing. All these weird things happen and we never see a thing.
Here are the stairs. Watch out now. Don't fall on anyone.
Oh, I hate to admit it. I'm so scared my heart is pounding like a trip hammer.
I know. I went cold all over when I heard the sound of walking while I was in my room. The light should turn on right here.
Guess they don't work. We can see pretty well with this flashlight. Yeah, you see? Not a thing. Totally deserted.
We can't peer into the corners very well.
Wait, I'll stand up in this chair. Maybe the light bulb has come loose. Maybe I can fix it. I can almost reach it.
Here, I'll give you a boost.
Now I've got it. Yes, it is loose. There. Now turn on the switch.
Yes.
Oh, there. That's fine. Now we can see there.
But there isn't anything to see. Isn't it the queerest thing?
Did you feel anything pass you on the stairs this time, Paul?
No.
Did you, Mr. Rogers?
Pass me on the stairs? No.
Well, neither did I. And if there is anything in this house, it should still be right here in this attic.
Do you mind if we tear things to pieces up here and search thoroughly, Mr. Rogers?
I don't know what there is to search for, but go right ahead. I hate to disturb my girl's things that were left here in the attic, but we might as well, I guess.
I just thought it might be an animal or a bat or something living up here. We may find it.
Well, that wouldn't account for the dishes breaking, Paul, or the chair rocking.
This is just a pile of bedding, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Oh, look. Look at this big trunk. What's in it, Mr. Rogers?
Oh, that trunk, why, it was one my wife and I first took to Europe with us. My little girl used it for her trousseau, I guess.
Oh, I think it's locked. But maybe I can open it. Stuck, I guess. Rusty. Oh, there. It's opening. Paul. Paul. Come here. Paul. Oh, Paul.
Margaret, what is it?
Don't look at the body.
What? Great heavens. What is it? It's a body, Mr. Rogers. A woman's body.
What? Let me look at it. Great heavens. It's the body of my daughter. The body of my daughter.
Margaret is much better, Mr. Rogers.
I'm glad to hear she's getting along all right. It was a terrible shock for her.
And for you, Mr. Rogers.
Yes, it was. So much I can't even think or reason it out.
You know how it happened?
Yes, we found a bottle of poison in the bottom of the trunk. She crawled away in there and died.
Believe me, my heart aches for you.
But at least now I can give my little girl a decent burial. Mr. Livestream, I'm convinced there was something that moved about in the house. Aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Either the spirit of my daughter walked in that house, or that of her husband trying to tell us that the body of my little girl was there.
We haven't heard or seen anything strange for the last 3 nights.
No, and you won't. The spirits will rest easy now. They'll rest easy.
The wandering spirit was set free. It will walk no more. Turn on your lights. Turn them on. I'll be back. Pleasant dreams.
All characters, places, and occurrences mentioned in the Hermit's Cave are fictitious, and similarity to persons, places, or occurrences is purely accidental.
Hey, I think we're on. House with a Past. There you have it. Oh, boy, I tell you. Now, we may have another one of those coming up. We'll do the comedy show, and then we'll do maybe another scary, or more of a Twilight Zone type of radio show later on. In fact, the one later, if we have time for it, will be Suspense. You know, if you ever heard that series of radio show, it was a phenomenal series. It's kind of like the Twilight Zone for radio. Suspense. Anyway, if we get time for that one, will be from 1946, and it's actually New Year's Eve related. It's called the New Year's Eve Angel of Death in 1946. But anyway, that was that, and again, that one was what? That one was House with a Past. Well, anyway, gang, it's 9:15. 2 out. Wait a minute. I can't do math. 2 hours and 45 minutes to midnight? Okay, 2 hours and 45 minutes to midnight, and then it'll be the new year. It'll be 2020. Well, up next, gang, we... Gee, how old are you, Charlie? Shh, it's a state secret. And I'm actually a vampire. I've always been this... No, okay, that won't work either. But that's how I find all the good metal detecting spot, so kind of lived through it. Hey, that's where Ben Franklin's house used to be. No, I don't know. Anyway, gang, up next, and hey, CJ, 9:15. It's only 6:15 here. Wow, you get to have New Year's Eve a whole bunch of times. And how are you, CJ? Anyway, up next we have a little segment. Wow, is that a little segment? I didn't realize how small this segment was because I really don't like this song. But again, it's important to history. Yeah, gang, where did this song come from? And it's the song Auld Lang Syne. Yeah, gang. Auld Lang Syne. And of course, we've all heard it through the years for New Year's. And I promise, I think this is we heard it in the clip before. And we'll probably hear it again here momentarily. But I think on this show, that's going to be the end of it. Because, the end of this song anyway. Because this song, I tell you, for years, it has driven me nuts. And, but anyway, gang, here we go. Auld Lang Syne. All right, right here now. It is a Scots language poem written by Robert Burns in 1788 and set to the tune of a traditional folk song, round number 6294. It is well known in many countries, especially in the English-speaking world, its traditional use being to bid farewell to the old year at the stroke of midnight on New Year's Eve. By extension, it is also sung at funerals, graduations, and as a farewell or ending to other occasions. The international scouting movement in many countries uses it to close jamborees and other functions. The poem's Scots title may be translated into standard English as Old Long Since, or more idiomatically, Long Long Ago, or Days Gone By, or Old Times. Consequently, for Auld Lang Syne, as it appears in the first line of the chorus, might be loosely translated as for the sake of old times. The phrase Auld Lang Syne is also used in similar poems by Robert Ayton, Alan Ramsay, and James Watson, as well as older folk songs predating Burns. Matthew Fitt uses the phrase in the Days of Auld Lang Syne as the equivalent of Once Upon a Time in his retelling of fairy tales in the Scots language. And there you have it, Auld Lang Syne. And much to the displeasure of my ears, you're going to hear a clip. Now, this is by Frank C. Stanley of 1910. So, hey, won't get a copyright strike on this. 1910. And besides that, this is for educational purposes. I dare you to say Auld Lang Syne 5 times fast. No! And hi, Rob. And anyway. Hey, Silver, how are you? Anyway, gang, here we go. Ready or not? Oh, hold your ears. Wait a minute. There we go. 1910.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of Auld Lang Syne? For Auld Lang Syne, my dear, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. And there's a hand, my trusty friend, and give the hand of thine. We'll take the right good will, what for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take the right good will, what for old lang syne.
Well, there you have it, 1910, Old Lang Syne, and I tell you, how about that? Oh my goodness, we'll try and catch up with chat and see what's going on. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Please let it end, says Al. Al ended. Oh my goodness. And my lung doesn't reek, Andy. I don't know what that. Okay. And weird guy in the park. Hi. How do we win the pinpointer? Be around here somewhere here on this channel sometime around 11:30. And let's see. Rob, Florida Thunder Rob says, looks like John Wilkes Booth. And CJ Coins, this sounds like it needs a 21st century remix. Oh, Lang Syne. No? Okay. He wants to suck your blood. All Lang. No, okay. And, oh boy, the grandkid likes it. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's weird. And anyway, I tell you. All right, well, we had to get... I see Mr. Reiser bopping his head to the music. Oh, boy. No, okay. Here, we'll try to see if we can get something on here to get that out of our heads. Ready? Here we go. That's a little better. Okay, we kind of redeemed ourselves a little bit. Just a little. Not by much, no. But anyway, we try and catch up with chat. I can pick my nose as I count. What? Oh, okay. And, buffing. I was buffing? What was I? Oh, buffering. And, but anyway. All right, gang, let's see. I've always admired piano players since I have zero musical talent. I'm with you, Rob. Oh, yeah. Steve Lawrence? No, it's actually Steve Allen. That was from the early Tonight Show, the original Tonight Show, far before Johnny Carson, far before Jay Leno, then before Johnny Carson, then before that guy who I'll never remember, and then before that, there was Steve Allen. Steve Allen was the first host of the Tonight Show. I can't remember the other guy. Okay. How the heck do I refresh my TV? You go to Walmart. No. Anyway, maybe I should refresh too here, chat. Make sure I'm up to snuff here, and we'll try and get that back together. I was surprised we lagged on that. That was actually quite low. Anyway. Oh, now you did. Now I have Charlie. All right. Reloaded better. All right. Okay, great. Anyway, what do we got coming up next? Well, I think we're going to start with the next giveaway pack and kind of show what's going on in that. And I lost my spot. Yep, that's it. Okay, all right. 9:50 is going to be that's still like 20 minutes away. We did say all times were approximate. All right. So anyway, that's what we're going to do. And here we go. Don't ask me names. I don't do names. Yeah, I tell you, sometimes I got to have it written down. Anyway, gang, up next in this next giveaway, and again, it's all community sponsored. Stuff that people send in, or people have donated money, or etc. And again, like I was saying earlier, each pack will have a pack of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper, and of course these smaller packs are stuff that people have sent in and donated and etc. And we'll try and there's still stuff hiding. And I am waiting on mac and cheese. Where is mac and cheese? And but anyway, wow, is that small? Okay, here we go. All right, in this pack we have a 2010 Canadian dime, which looks in phenomenal shape, and we've got that in this pack. We also have what a 2018 Apostle Islands quarter. Wow, does that look sharp? And that's in the pack too. And we have a proof half that's in there from 2018. And we have a 40% silver half. That's right. And a 1969. And we have a Miss Linda Wallace necklace. That's going in there too. And also too from Miss Linda, a 2019 D set 5 quarters in here. And that will be in here too as well. And again, like I said, it will be a packet of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper. And but anyway, you're a mean one, Miss Rosie. So anyway, gang, that there will be the giveaway coming up here shortly. And shortly, shall we go ahead and do it now?
Well, you're about 20 minutes early.
Am I 20 minutes early? All right, well, let's do this. That's going to be, I'm just here for the toilet paper. And, all right, so that's this next pack, and we'll leave it there. We're going to go ahead and move on to the, what is going on with this next radio show. Now, I tell you what, I always said I'm pretty hep. That's not right. Anyway, I'm pretty up with radio shows of the 1930s and 40s, and this one has escaped me until just fairly recently, probably in this past month or so. Now, the next radio show is going to be It Pays to Be Ignorant, and it's a radio comedy show which maintained its popularity during a 9-year run on 3 networks where such sponsors as Philip Morris, Chrysler, and DeSoto. That's right, DeSoto was for you younger folks, DeSoto was actually a brand of car. The series was a spoof on the authoritative academic discourse evident on such authoritative panel series as Quiz Kids and Information Please game shows, while the beginning of the program parodied the popular quiz show Dr. IQ. With announcers Ken Roberts and Dick Stark, the program was broadcast on Mutual. That's right, I'm not going to remember that either. So, you know how we have CBS, NBC, and I think the late 40s, ABC came along. There was also a Mutual radio network. But anyway, this started on Mutual from June the 25th, 1942 to February the 28th, 1944. Then it shot over to CBS on February the 25th, 1944 to September the 27th, 1950. And then finally they got over onto NBC from July the 4th, 1951 to September the 26th, 1951. And the series typically aired as a summer replacement, basically the break in the seasons of other shows. Now, the panelists. The satirical series featured a board of experts who are dumber than you are and can prove it, so they say. Tom Howard was the quiz master who asked questions of dim bulb panelists Harry McNaughton, Lulu McConnell, and George Shelton. The Irish-born Howard and Shelton had previously worked together as a team in vaudeville and comedy film shorts, while McConnell and British comic McNaughton had both appeared in many Broadway musical comedies and revues between 1920 and the late 1930s. And by the way, even at the beginning of this radio show, they were all rather getting on in years. Q&A. Each episode would start with some jokes. Do married men live longer than single men? And no, it only seems longer. And an introduction of the experts. Basically, they would start introducing one another with that question. After this, 3 or 4 questions would be discussed in detail. Some posed by Howard, some picked at random by a guest from the audience. This is, it kind of reminds me of that TV show. What was the one with oh shoot, what was the TV show? Now he's the host of The Price is Right. Yes, it kind of reminds me of that, of a radio show. Whose line it is anyway? Drew Carey, that's right. All right. These questions often had the answer obvious in the query. What town in Massachusetts had the Boston Tea Party, etc. And, but anyway. And some of these questions are quite silly. Like, can you tell me the man's name children look for on Christmas Eve? How long does it take a ship to make a 5-day journey? What animal does a blacksmith make horseshoes for? And etc. That type of stuff. And of course, they have takeoffs from there. Even so, the panelists would inevitably get the answer wrong, providing outrageously funny answers instead, followed by an even more uproarious rationale for their answer. A conversation that goes off on a tangent and or insults. That's right, insults. And let me tell you what, if you're offended by insult comedy, you may not want, oh boy, and you can just imagine, this was back in the 40s, years before Don Rickles or ball-headed guy whose name I can't think of. Oh, I know. Anyway, the show had a number of running gags, which became catchphrases with listeners, such as McNaughton's "Now we're back to Miss McConnell again," and Shelton's "I used to work in that town." But anyway, gang, here we go. Oh, I tell you, great stuff from the late 1940s. All right, we're still a little early, but I think we're going to do it, babe. I think we're going to do it. Anyway. You want to phone a friend? And can a guy without pants get a lifeline? I think that was a dangerous question. All right, don't answer that. No. Anyway. Gotta win it or ask for it by name at your local gas station. Oh, boy. Oh, anyway. Big bucks, no whammies. Oh, my goodness. That brings back some memories. Anyway, gang, we're going to go ahead and give away that pack. So be sure, get something. It's just a phone call, not a video call. Oh, my goodness. Thank goodness. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and let Rosie reawaken. And do be sure to get something into the chat for this next pack. And because basically you got to have something in the chat so that Rosie knows that you are around and about. There she goes. Okay. I would have never guessed. Immature or premature? I don't know. What was that noise? No. Something was knocking.
Maybe the ghosts are calling it.
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't hear it.
Well, it was scary. It was knocking on the ceiling. There you have it. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have played the ghost radio shows.
I could turn the camera on.
Yeah, really. Okay. New Year's Eve extravaganza turning into... Hey, you said you would be here 30 minutes or less. Yeah, anyway. See, I just had to go and know Reisers treasure hunting point to. Oh my goodness. There's a joke there, but I don't think I can. Alright. I guess we can't say drip dry, can we? No, okay, we shouldn't say that. Anyway, gang. Alright, well, the ghost of Mr. Rogers' daughter is haunting the Reisers now. Yeah, I tell you. Dominoes or yeah, Milkman, keep those bottles quiet. There's no song. Anyway, gang, all right, here we go. Rosie, ready or not, we're doing it. All right, gang, here we go. And we are going to count down from 5, and we're going to give away this pack. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. Hey, congrats, Hoosier! You just won that pack. And put his name on that so I don't forget. HH. And there you have it. Oh, boy. Ah. Okay.
And JD says, Hillbillies don't use TP.
Talk about drip dry. No, okay, we better stop. Anyway, all right, we'll get us back over to the main screen. Scream! And let's see. Well, just in case you should, yes. And were we back? We're not back. No. Rosie. Okay, there we are. We're back. Wow, is it early? Okay, well, I think this is what's going to happen. Where's my schedule? Schedule! Found out. All right, this is what's probably going to happen. We're probably going to start that next radio show early, and it's only going to bring us about maybe 10 past the next hour. So it'll probably end about 10:10, and at 10:10, we'll probably start the new segment, which is the Birmingham Workhouse, and that's rather a short segment. So I think we are going to do that other radio show at the end, the Twilight Zone themed radio show, because I think we got about maybe a half an hour gap to fill. So what we're going to do, we're going to start this one now and see where time leads us. We may jump in and do a double feature of radio shows, and that way we'll put us back in our little time slot. So, anyway, ready or not, here we go. 1940, I think it's 1944. Let's get back down there again. $1944. It pays to be ignorant. And, we actually have a picture of the folks. There they are. As you can tell, even during the radio years, they were getting along in years. Anyway, here we go. Uh-oh. All right, Houston.
What is a New Year's resolution?
Something that goes in one year and out the other.
Correct. Pay that man $8. What is an icicle?
A stiff piece of water.
Correct. Pay that man $9 because...
It pays to be ignorant.
It pays to be ignorant, to be dense, to be dumb, to be ignorant. It pays to be ignorant just like me. Each week I earn $6. My brain is terribly lax.
Well, here it is again, that quiz program which is making the monkeys think they are pretty smart. With a board of experts who are fast becoming an institution, and that's where they belong. First, we have the celebrated author, Mr. Hermits, who has just written a book entitled How to Understand the Einstein Theory, or 3 Easy Ways to Fall Out of a Boat. But here he is, Mr. Hermits.
I have a poem, Mr. Howard.
You never fail.
Yes, there was a young fellow named Paul who went to a fancy dress ball, but sad to relate, he dressed up as a steak and was eaten with relish by all.
I hope he was tender.
Yeah, another fellow went as a pound of butter, you know. He wanted to spread himself.
Please. Next, we have a woman who is so big when she goes out at night, she has to wear headlights. A woman who is so stout, they have to grease her hips to get her through the hollow tunnel. Here she is, as much of her as we could get in the studio, Miss Lulu McConnell.
You know, Mr. Howard, I'm through with horse racing.
You're wise, Miss McConnell. Running around those tracks is too strenuous for a woman of your age.
They really took me to the cleaners yesterday.
I see. I thought you looked fresher this evening.
You know, I put everything I had on one horse.
Miss McConnell, you couldn't get everything you had on one horse.
Is that so? One of these nights I'm going to give you a piece of my mind.
I see. Well, you better keep it. You can't afford it. Next, we have a man who was such a mean kid, his parents ran away from home. A man who spent 3 days in a revolving door looking for the doorknob, Mr. George Shelton. Mr. Shelton.
Say, you know, Mr. Howard, coming up to the studio this evening, I lost my checkbook.
Yeah, well, that isn't serious.
No, but it would have had been if I hadn't been so smart.
You were smart?
Yeah.
This I gotta hear.
Yeah. You see, no one else can use them but me.
How come?
I signed every one of the checks with my name.
Mr. Sheldon, if you have a brain, it's overdrawn. Well, let's get on. Here's the first question. Let's try and answer. Now, pay attention. Here it is. How long does it take a ship to make a 5-day journey? No help from the audience, please.
Mr. Howard, would you mind repeating the question?
I'll be glad to. How long does it take a ship to make a 5-day journey?
Thank you so much. Carry on.
Say, what was the question, Mr. Howard?
Well, I'll repeat it again for you, Mr. Sheldon. How long does it take a ship to make a 5-day journey?
Where to?
What do you mean, where to? I don't know where to.
You mean you're taking a 5-day journey and you don't know where you're going?
Yes. Suppose you don't like it there.
Well, you can always come back.
Yeah. Have you ever been there before?
Oh, please. This is all beside the point. Miss McConnell, do you know anything about ships?
What do you mean?
I mean, are you nautical?
Well, I have my moments.
You have your... Must be very dull. Look, this is how long does it take a ship to make a 5-day journey?
What's the name of the ship?
Nuts.
Yeah?
Oh, that's a funny name for a ship.
Yeah. And they tell me something about ships. Why do they always refer to a ship as a she?
Because they make their best showing in the wind.
Well, you try and answer the question.
Say, Mr. McNaughton.
Yes.
Speaking about ships.
Yes.
How do you tell the starboard from the port?
Oh, by the label on the bottle.
Well, I'll never forget the last ocean trip I took. In the middle of the night, some guy came busting into my stateroom hollering, "The ship is leaking! The ship is leaking!"
Yeah, what'd you do?
I told him to put a pan under it and go to bed.
They'll find their place in a minute, folks. we can get this one. Now listen very closely. What instrument is featured in Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto?
Mr. Howard, would you mind repeating that question in English?
Repeating it in English?
Yes.
I'm speaking English. What instrument is featured in Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto?
Whose concerto, Mr. Howard?
Look, Tchaikovsky. Listen,
I say, you know, my grandfather was a great violinist, you know?
He was.
Great violinist. He used to fiddle with his whiskers.
He used to fiddle. You know, when I was 5 years old, I used to play on the organ.
I see.
Oh, that's nothing. When I was 3 years old, I used to play on the linoleum.
Wow.
That's a very pretty instrument, too, the linoleum.
Yeah.
So smooth.
All right, let's pass.
You know, I've got a whole collection of musical instruments. You have? Oh, rather. I have a clarinet, bassoon, piccolo, and a French horn.
Have you a fife?
I've got a fife and 3 kids.
A fife? No, never mind the puns. I'd like to know what instrument is featured in Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto.
You would? Well, why don't you ask somebody?
I'm asking you.
Oh, you are? Oh, just what is it you'd like to know, Mr. Howard?
It's awful. Look, do you know anything about music?
Do I? I'm an authority on opera.
Yeah.
Ask me something about opera.
Look, but I don't want to know anything about opera.
Oh, well, if you don't want to learn.
I don't like opera.
You don't like opera? Why?
The girls don't come out on the runway.
I see. That was interesting.
Take it off.
Never mind. Save your voice, Mr. Sheldon. What instrument is featured in Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto?
Concerto?
Yeah.
Would it be a cornet?
No. Cornet is something the ladies have up in their hair like a braid.
No. That's a coronet.
Oh, no, Mr. Howard, I beg to differ. A coronet is a pair of glasses on a long, sort of a dirty look on the stick.
Dirty look on the stick. That's a lorgnette, Mr. McGraw.
What are you talking about? A lorgnette is one of those insects that sting you.
Mr. Sheldon, that's hornet.
Oh.
A hornet, a funny-looking insect with pop eyes that's always buzzing around making a pest of itself.
Now we're back to Miss McConnell again.
Thank you. When you think of noise, you think of a boiler factory. When we think of noise, we think of Dr. Novick and his Auguster. Here they are, a junk heap with an 802 card. Dr. Novick. this evening, Mr. Roberts?
Our first contestant, Mr. Howard, is Master Sergeant Frank S. Levitt of the United States Army.
Boy, how do you do, Mr. Levitt? This is indeed a pleasure. You certainly do look like the Army. Imagine you are some Army yourself to look at. Boy, what a man. How much do you weigh, Mr. Levitt?
280 pounds.
280 pounds. What do you think of that? My goodness, that's just 195 pounds more than me. Well, we're very, very happy to have you with us. How do you feel?
I feel fine, Mr. Howard.
Thank you. Where is your hometown, would you care to tell us?
Norcross, Georgia.
Norcross, Georgia. Oh, yeah.
Talk, Georgia.
Norcross, Georgia.
Well, put hair on my chest and call me Harry.
Yeah?
You know, I used to work in that town, Mr. Howard.
You did?
I was a lawyer on the docks.
Oh, interesting. A lawyer on the dock.
Yeah, I used to take cases off the ships.
Oh, yeah. Just ignore him, Frank. You say Norcross, Georgia. I've been down that country. That's right near Chickland Switch, isn't it?
Right next door.
Yes, I remember that place well. That's some country down there. How long you been in the service, Frank?
On and off, 37 years.
37 years? I bet when you took the job, you thought it was going to be steady.
I say, you know, Sergeant, I was in the last war, I was in the Army.
You were in the Army?
Oh, rather, I was a regimental barber.
A regimental barber?
I went over the top like...
You went, please. What did you do before you entered the service, Frank?
I was a professional wrestler, Mr. Howard.
A wrestler?
Yes, sir.
What do you think of that, a wrestler?
You wrestler?
Wrestler.
Oh, gee, you want to wrestle now?
Sit down, will you? You're rocking the boat. You were a wrestler. You know, something's just dawned on me. Your face is very familiar. Didn't you used to have whiskers?
Yes, sir.
What was your professional name?
Man Mountain Dean.
Man Mountain Dean! Someplace, yes. Now that takes me back to my boyhood. I remember you around the old Haymarket Theater.
Yes, sir.
Remember those days?
Yes, you was in burlesque show then.
That's right. Well, the burlesque shows were nice those days. We didn't have any runways those days. Well, this is certainly an unexpected pleasure, and I'll assure you that you have not lost much weight. The Army has really done you good. I would like to get some. What do you eat, or what is your diet?
Well, I eat everything they put in front of me.
Yeah, I bet. And then some. I guess you've had lots of cornbread and pot liquor down the south.
Well, you can look at the size.
Yeah. And some of those black-eyed beans?
Yeah, I'd like to have some right now.
I bet. Boy, I'll have to eat some of them if I can get like that. That looks great to me. Well, we certainly are glad to have you with us, Mr. Dean, or rather Frank. It certainly is a pleasure.
What's your first name, Frank?
What's your first name, Frank?
Oh, Frank.
Yes.
Well, that's a lovely name.
Yes.
He's a kind of a cute kid, too. Well, you can just call me Football. I play the field.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And you're just as wide. Frank, you can do us a favor while you're here. Will you reach into the dunce cap there and pick out a question for us, please? And when you get a hold of one, any question, would you read it for us right into the microphone?
Name 4 song titles in which a girl's name is mentioned.
Now, that's a very good question. Name 4 song titles in which there's a girl's name.
California, here I come.
Where's the girl's name?
She's in California.
California?
You got a girl in California?
And I got one in Brooklyn, too.
I see.
Ain't your friend one of them to find out about it?
You got a girl in California and one in Brooklyn?
Right, yeah.
Ain't your friend one of them to find out about the other?
No, the east is east, and the west is west, and never the dame shall meet.
Well, we're getting away from the question. Name 4 song titles in which there's mentioned a girl's name.
Girl's name?
A girl's name.
I know a song title with a sneeze in it.
With a sneeze in it?
Yeah. When I'm looking at you.
When I'm looking at you.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
That's
very good.
preaching,
That
yes.
is ripping, you know.
All right. He's off. Yeah.
I don't get it.
I didn't think so. Please cut it out. I want a girl's name.
How about Joe?
Joe is not a girl's name.
No, how about Josephine?
That's right. Come Josephine in my flying machine. Well, that's all right. That's fine. How about another?
Mr. Howard, did you hear the new income tax song?
Has it got a girl's name in it?
Girl's name? Let me see now.
Income tax song. What's the name of it?
Everything I have is yours.
Everything.
Lovely.
Mr. McNaughton, do you know the road to Mandalay?
Oh, rather. Indeed, I do. Do you want me to sing it?
No, take it.
I got one, Mr. Howard.
You got one what?
I got one of the... What was the question again?
Look, I want another song title with a girl's name in it.
Oh, yeah, Beautiful Katie.
Beautiful Katie is good.
I wouldn't know. I just met her last night.
I see. I know a song about a horse.
You do? What kind of a horse?
A big horse.
How's it go?
Big horse, I love you. All right. Big horse, I love you. Miss McConnell, please. Will you stop singing about yourself? What do you mean? I'm no horse. You want to bet?
Mr. Howard, tell me, did you hear the new repeat song?
Repeat song?
Yes, The Return of the Swallow by Gull.
Yes, I imagine it would be. Can we get another song title with a girl's name in it?
I Love Louisa.
That's fine. I love Louisa.
Oh, you both love the same girl.
I used to sing that song.
You did? I didn't know you could sing, Miss McConnell.
Mm-hmm.
How's your range?
Full of gas? Yes. Your range is not the only thing that's full of gas. It's all right. No. Who's that, sir? Somebody throw that guy a fish. Better put another nickel in that thing. Don't go away, folks. This is the finish. Thank you. Thank you. This is too much. Ken, who is our next contestant, if you will?
Rather, Mr. Howard, our next contestant is Private First Class Sadie Owen of the United States Marines.
So the Marines have landed. How do you do, Miss Owen, and welcome to our program. It's nice to have you. How do you feel, Miss Owen?
Nervous.
Nervous? Well, don't be nervous. No. There's nothing here to be nervous about. You want to hold my hand? You want to do that? Well, you want a glass of water? You want a drink of water? I don't blame you. That's been there since last week. We're very, very glad to have you. Where is your hometown? Would you care to tell us?
Mount Pleasant, Tennessee.
Mount Pleasant. Oh, yes, Mount Pleasant, Tennessee.
Hey, you know, Mr. Howard, my girl is relieving a lighthouse keeper for service, for active duty.
She is?
Yeah.
Relieving a lighthouse keeper for active duty?
Yeah.
Is she a whack?
No, she's a wick.
She's a wick.
She ought to shine in that job, you know.
Yeah, man.
She's not very bright.
You're from Mount Pleasant, Tennessee. That's right outside of Nashville, isn't it?
That's right.
How far from Nashville is it?
About 50 miles.
50 miles. I thought that was right. Well, you just want to see how my memory was serving me. We played in Nashville many a time. A great town. What did you do before you went into service?
I work for the government.
You work for the government? In Nashville or in...
In Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C. I see.
No, D.C.
D.C. All right, see.
I have a radio that's AC. That wouldn't help, would it?
You have a what?
A radio that's AC.
I
wouldn't
see.
help.
Now, don't get into the argument. You got me talking that way. Will you cut it out?
Mr. Harlow, I'll have you know, sir, that my brother and I are going to join the Waves.
You and your brother are going to join the Waves?
Yeah, we're meeting them outside the Astor at 10 o'clock.
Oh, is that?
Two very beautiful girls.
I see. Pay no attention to them.
You know, I was out with
What?
out with the captain.
I see.
He was from the South.
How do you know he was from the South?
Instead of 2 silver bars on his shoulder, he had 2 pieces of shortening bread.
Aye, you know it.
Never love shortening.
You never mind. You got an awful crust pulling them kinds. Pay no attention to him, Miss Owen. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Well, you're not married.
What's detaining you?
Oh, wait a minute. Have you been in New York long?
Only yesterday.
Oh, you only got here yesterday.
That's
I was going to ask you, have you met any nice boys in New York?
I haven't had time yet.
Haven't had time. Well, you'll probably meet them.
Of course, you know, time will tell.
Yeah, time will tell. How do you compare the boys in New York with the boys down in Mount Pleasant, is it?
Mount Pleasant.
How do you find the boys down there? And compared with the boys in New York?
I haven't been in New York yet.
Oh, well, you wouldn't know.
No.
Well, let me know when you have nices to find that out. Would you do us a favor and pick a question out of the dunce cap there for us, and would you kindly read it for us, if you will? Just take your time and read it.
How many people does it take to play a four-handed game of pinochle?
Very good. Did you hear the question? How many people does it take to play a four-handed game of pinochle?
Oh, I held a beautiful hand last night.
You did?
Yes, I'm going to see her again tonight.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get stray from the question. How many people does it take to play a four-handed game of pinochle?
2, Mr. Howard, 2.
I said four-handed game.
Yeah, 2 people. Each person has 2 hands. 2 persons, 4 hands.
Yeah, very nice.
It's simple. It's very simple if you know your mathematics.
Yeah, I imagine. Well,
2 from 2 and 2
I'm not
from 4.
up on them, Mr. Sheldon.
2 from
Please,
another.
the question's about cards. Card games.
You know, I was invited out to some gin rummy the other evening. And what do you think?
What?
When I got there, it was a card game.
It was a
Why do people misrepresent things like that?
Look, I'm talking about pinochle.
Oh, pinochle.
Yeah.
I love pinochle.
Good.
Pinochle and sauerkraut.
Pinochle. That's pig's knuckle.
Yes, pig knuckle.
All right.
Do you like them pickled?
I like anything pickled. That reminds me, I gotta call up my old man.
I see. Can we please get back to the card game?
Yeah, who opened?
I passed.
I'll bid 6 no club.
Will you cut it out, please?
I was playing cards, you know, with a young lady the other night, and she made me so mad you could never tell what she held.
Poker face?
No, but I would have liked to.
Now, look. Will you guys cut out this half-wittism here you're doing, or whatever it is?
Mr. Howard, you know, marriage is like a card game.
Marriage is like a card game?
So you start with a pair, he shows a diamond, she shows a flush, and they both end up with a full house.
Well, they're off already.
Should go back in the stockyard soon.
That's what I like, Gilbert and Sullivan.
Sounds like Hart-Shotner and Mark to me.
Must suit you,
They finally found their place. The spring song, and it's starting to winter.
goodly crowd was there. Well, that makes me feel like reciting now. Thank you. You know,
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Oh, crap, I'm on. All right, hang on. All right, let's see what time it is. It is 10:09. Oh, my goodness, it's 10:09. That gives us an hour and 50 minutes before Happy New Year! Oh, okay. Anyway. Can't come fast enough? You're rushing in the new year?
Yes.
Have you made any New Year's resolutions? Not to kill anybody this year. You're not keeping that New Year's resolution. Just out of curiosity, anybody in chat, are you making any New Year's resolutions? You're a minute off in your estimation. I know. Darn you, Reiser.
Marty says it's 11:10 there.
Oh, are you ahead? You're ahead of us. Oh, neat. I've never, in my life, I don't think I've ever made a New Year's resolution. Yeah, okay. Anyway, all right, I think this is what we're going to do. We are far ahead of us with time. And I think we're going to go ahead and play that other, the other radio show, which will empty us out about 10:40 or so. And we'll do another pack giveaway. And that'll lead us over into the 11 o'clock hour. And then we'll start prepping for, we'll do the Birmingham history, and then we'll do the major giveaways. So anyway, gang, all right, so I think that's what we're going to do. And so ready or not, here it comes. And again, this next radio show is kind of like the Twilight Zone for radio. And again, this is the radio show called Suspense. And it's from 1946. I hope this works, because I haven't even tried it. It says it's there. We'll see.
At this time, again to remind the prisoner that he has so far made, nor allowed to be made by count, no cross-examination.
Okay, let's a little ahead of it, so.
Now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense. radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Mr. Paul Henreid in a remarkable tale of suspense.
December 31st, New Year's Eve. I shall identify myself as John Forsyth, my true name, as I have no reason to fear its being known nor to assume one of a different character. My early life has no place in this narrative, save only to point out with the utmost objectivity that I have always been possessed since my tenderest youth of extraordinary intellectual powers. As witness, my acquisition at the age of 16 of degrees from not one, but three of the leading universities of Europe, where, despite my British nativity, I spent my formative years. But this fact has no special significance other than as it applies to those events which were set in motion on another New Year's Eve in London 15 years ago. For it was on that evening, as I had planned some weeks before it should be, that I stood outside a door and listened for confirmation of the relationship I knew existed between my best friend and my wife.
Darling. It's all right now, Pam. It's all right. It's all over now.
Yes.
Are you happy?
Yes, now that we've decided. Yes. Almost for the first time since I can remember.
I know, darling. I suppose we should feel sorry for him, but I can't. Not after the way he's treated you.
Raymond, what do you suppose you'll do?
It doesn't matter, darling. Tomorrow we'll be on the Atlantic Ocean, and within a month we'll be on my uncle's plantation in Brazil, where he couldn't find us if he'd looked for 100 years.
No, I suppose it doesn't even matter.
How long will it take you to pack?
Oh, an hour.
Well, I ought to be back by then. I just got to pick up the tickets and a few things.
All right. Hurry, darling.
I will, darling. I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling.
Good evening, my dear. Why, what's the matter, Pamela? You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Oh, why, nothing. You startled me, that's all. You said you were going out of town for the holidays. And you don't usually come in by the back door.
You needn't be alarmed. I shall only be a moment. I forgot something.
Can I get it for you?
Your anxiety for my every wish is touching. But no, thank you. By the way, Pamela, have you any last words?
Any what?
We may not see each other for a while, you know.
John, what are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
Oh, my dear, sometimes I wonder if I married you out of infatuation for your beauty or pity for your stupidity.
Oh, John, please.
Pamela, where do you suppose we shall all be, say, within the month?
Does it really matter so much?
No, I suppose it does not. Within the month, I was on trial for their murder.
You are Henry Jenkins, proprietor of the Crown and Iron, number 17, Buxton Street.
I'm that one, sir. I am. Henry Jenkins, sole owner and proprietor of...
Now, will you kindly repeat the words spoken by the prisoner in the dock while in your place of business several weeks ago?
Yes, sir. Excuse me, sir. About 2 weeks ago one night, Mr. Forsyth there, who's a steady customer of mine, although not what you'd call a sociable man.
Yes.
Well, sir, all me other customers had gone home, and I was asking Mr. Forsyth to leave also, just so I could close up me shutters, you know. When all of a sudden he looks up at me and he whispers, kind of hoarse-like, "Jenkins, I did it. I finally did it." Not knowing what he did, sir, I naturally asked him what he did.
And what did the prisoner tell you, Mr. Jenkins?
He said, sir, wanting me to keep it quiet, sir. I found them together and I killed him. And then he laughs in a crazy way and added, "And Jenkins, I've hid the bodies where no one will ever find them. Well, that's what he said, sir, so help me a tit.
I saw him burning what looked to be a lot of bloody clothes. In the furnace it was. And he didn't try to hide them either. Just stared at me kind of odd-like. And went right on as brazen as you please, he did.
He wasn't worried at all. He said the two of them won't ever get away together, except if they are dead.
I heard him say it on the stair landing one night and several other times in their rooms. Pamela, he says, if you don't stop leering at Raymond Tillotson with those evil eyes of yours, I'll see the two of you in your graves. I warn you.
The court feels that it is its duty at this time again to remind the prisoner that he has so far made, nor allowed to be made by counsel in his defense, no cross-examination of witnesses, nor rebuttal to the charges made by the prosecution of any kind, and that this attitude can only result adversely to his cause. The prisoner is therefore once more given the opportunity at this time to make such rebuttal. Does the prisoner wish to do so?
No, Your Lordship, I do not.
Does the prisoner wish to make any statement of any nature whatsoever in his defense?
I should merely like to ask the prosecution one question, Your Lordship.
Yes? What is it?
Has the prosecution found the bodies?
Well, the prisoner wishes to know if the prosecution has yet produced the bodies of the alleged victims of the crime for which he is on trial.
Well, no, Your Lordship. We have not.
That is all. Thank you. To kill them had been my plan and my intention, naturally. But not in the usual stupid way such things are done, where men gamble their own lives against the lives of those whom they destroy. Every faculty of my intelligence revolted against such a thought. And so for me, the gambler's risk was needless. So I planned it. It was therefore without fear or question that I stood before the court to hear the verdict which, in all the writing of it, I had contrived against myself.
Order!
John Forsyth, the court has given most careful consideration to the fact that the bodies of the named victims have not been presented to this court as due evidence and a surety of murder, a fact which admittedly must alter the circumstances of guilt. But this Crown Court, no matter how deeply it desires to aid you, cannot but recognize the fact that you have allowed every shred of evidence and element to point to you as a cold-blooded killer. Under such circumstances, questionable though they may be, I can do only as the King's law directs me to do, tempered with the mercy of His Majesty's court. I hereby sentence you to no more than 20 and no less than 10 years at hard labor for the suspected and willful murders of your wife, one Pamela Felice Forsyth and one Raymond Elton Tillotson. And may God protect the Crown and the jurisprudence of this court of His Royal Majesty.
20 years. It was perhaps a bit more than I expected, but I was content. And it may be that there was even the trace of a smile upon my lips as I left the courtroom. Certainly, it was justified, if only by the looks of awe and admiration turned in my direction by the spectators. Clearly, they recognized my genius, and I knew they were thinking of the countless lesser men who had failed in their efforts to hide even one dead body, whereas I, apparently without effort, had successfully hidden two.
Suspense
as star Paul Henry in The Angel of Death by Alan Cameron. Roma Wine's present nation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of suspense, this is Truman Bradley for Roma Wines. With the holiday excitement over, most of us are glad to enjoy evenings at home again, taking it easy and economizing. What a perfect time to serve Roma California Sherry. Yes, glorious golden amber Roma Sherry adds so much to happy hours at home, yet costs so very little. More Americans every day make Roma Sherry first call for dinner. You'll find Roma Sherry ideal for entertaining, too. Delicious anytime. For Roma Sherry is a happy, mellow wine with tempting fragrance, satisfying, natural sweetness, and superb nut-like taste. Roma Sherry, like all Roma wine, is a true wine, unvaryingly good always. Crushed from choicest grapes, grown in California's finest vineyards, then unhurriedly guided to tempting perfection by Roma's ancient winemaking skill. Bottled at the winery. Get Roma Sherry tomorrow, now selling at lowest prices in years. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wine, for uniformly fine quality at low cost. Remember, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
And now Roma Wines brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Paul Henry as John Forsythe in The Angel of Death, a play well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Thus that I began my prison term, and my association with William Waters, the sallow-faced, ill-favored little man who was to be my chief source of amusement and mental exercise for a long time to come, and to illustrate still further the inevitable triumph of the high intellect over all obstacles and surroundings.
So you're the great John Forsythe, eh?
You've heard of me, then?
Not half I haven't. The luckiest beggar that ever cheated the hangman.
Luck? There is no such thing as luck.
Now is that you're sitting here safe and sound, and out as free as air in 15 or 20 years, instead of stretching your neck at the end of a rope, eh?
I'm here because I choose to be here. That is all.
Because you choose to be, eh? Now, tell me, Forsythe, just between us two, how did you do it?
By using my brains.
And there's many another tried that before and been caught up with.
Simply because they did not really have any brains to start with.
No, it's luck, I tell you. Bad luck like mine. You want to hear the worst bit of luck ever ruined a man's life?
Well, if you wish to call it that, why not?
It was like what happened to you in a way. A sweetheart, Agnes her name was, with the biggest, bluest eyes. Oh, the prettiest little thing you'd ever hope to see.
And you'd killed her?
Oh, I didn't mean to. It was the usual, you know, and I caught her dead to rights. But she laughed at me. That was the trouble. Threw it in my face, she did. Next thing I knew, something snapped. And when my head cleared, here I was sitting on the floor beside her, crying like a baby. And her lying there with her pretty blue eyes staring out of her head and her pretty mouth all twisted. The red marks there on her throat. The marks of these two very hands where I'd strangled the life out of her.
You weren't unlucky. You were stupid. You killed her without planning it. Well, and what did you do with the body?
Cemented her into the wall of the cellar. And the bloke next door had a gas heater. Exploded and blew out the old ruddy wall between us, it did. By the time I got home, there was farming and bobbies all over the place. And there was Agnes, what was left of her, lying right out in the middle of the cellar floor, for all the world to see.
The truly intelligent man foresees every possibility and guards against it.
Who could foresee a thin marked man?
I could.
You could?
I stand before you as the living proof of it. In 10 or 15 years, I shall be free because I'm intelligent, whereas you will rot and die here because you are stupid.
Oh, pretty clever, ain't you? Know just about everything there is to know, don't you?
No, not everything, but quite a lot of things. For instance, I know something about that cough of yours.
Oh, what about it?
The color of your skin, the look about your eyes, the way you breathe. I hope you're not afraid to die, Waters.
Oh, rubbish. What are you talking about?
Have you ever heard of retribution, Waters?
What?
Oh, the inevitable fate that pursues and at last destroys the criminal mind. A vengeance, you might call it.
What? You don't think anything's going to happen to you or me, do you?
And not to me, Waters. For the intelligent man foresees and prevents even that. But to you, Waters, most certainly to you.
Oh, indeed. And who's going to do all this?
He is known by various names, Waters, but best known as the Angel of Death. Retribution, the Angel of Death. Absurd, was it not? But a most purposeful absurdity. For the intellectual stimulus so necessary to remaining mentally alert during the prison years ahead was here delivered into my hands. An experiment, and one almost impossible under any other conditions. And William Waters would be my guinea pig. An experiment to determine just how far a man might succeed through sheer superiority of intelligence, breaking down and destroying the mind and the body of another by the simple power of suggestion. I suggested nothing directly, merely a word here, a glance there, drops of water wearing away the stone.
I got a fever again tonight, haven't I, John?
No, a touch perhaps, but that is all.
The head feels up. It's that blasting cough.
Don't worry about it. It's very bad for people with your condition to worry.
What condition? What condition, John?
Why, nothing. People with a cough like yours, people who feel, indisposed, that's all.
Oh. What's that book you're reading, Mikey?
Just a book. A scientific book that I got from the prison library.
What sort of a scientific book?
General book on medicine. Things like that, you know.
Let me see it.
Oh, no. You wouldn't understand.
Here, give it here.
No, please, give it back to me. You wouldn't be interested.
Oh. You had it open at this place here, didn't you? This is what you've been reading, ain't it?
Well, yes, among other things.
Tuberculosis? Is that what I got, John?
Tuberculosis? No, don't be silly. There's nothing seriously wrong with you.
John, you've got to tell me. I don't want to die.
No, you're not going to die. You take care of yourself.
Oh, why should he come to me? Oh, I've always been healthy. I'm not old yet.
Of course you're not. You're just imagining things.
Imagining things?
You're worrying too much, that's all.
Oh, what makes you think I'm worried?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes when you're asleep, tell me, do you ever have dreams?
What sort of dreams?
Oh, well, about the past or...
Oh, you mean? About her?
Yes. Do you ever dream you see her lying there on the floor with her eyes bulging out of her head and her mouth all twisted and her tongue all black and swollen?
John, don't stop it!
And your fingers digging into her throat?
Stop it! Stop it!
What's the matter here?
Oh, he seems somewhat disturbed in his mind this evening, Gull.
Oh, his mind, eh? Oh, that reminds me. Doctor said we was to try to prevail on him to get out of his bunk tomorrow and get outside, get a little exercise and fresh air.
Oh?
You tell him, eh?
All right, yes. I will.
What was you two muttering about?
Oh, he was just telling me what the doctor said about you.
What?
Oh, he wants you to stay in your bunk and get plenty of rest. was drawing near, I knew. The time for what I had planned as the culmination of my experiment. Waters was having periods of definite delirium. But I waited. I waited for them to become more pronounced. Then, one night, when I listened to him tossing and muttering for hours in his bunk, I crossed over in the darkness.
Oh, no. Wait. There ain't time yet. I don't have to go in. No. Yes.
I've come for you, William Waters.
What?
She sent me, William. She sent me with her eyes staring out of her head, with her black, swollen gown.
No.
I'm the angel of death.
Oh, I'll kill her. Take your hands from my throat. Take your hands to the death. I'll kill you.
Let me quiet you. What's going on here?
I've hit him. The man's out of his mind. He thinks I'm some angel of death or something.
Yeah, you. Come on your feet. Come on there, Waters.
What's the matter with you?
Buster, it's you what done this to me.
Oh, I told you he was out of his mind.
It's you what done it to me. I'll see it there.
Oh, now, you're coming with me.
I'll kill you, Buster. I'll get at you after this for a moment. They've been 600 years. Come on. I'll kill you.
It was interesting while it lasted, and I've always believed that given a little more time, I could have ended my experiment successfully. But I'd other plans to make now. Plans for the day when I would be free. And at last it came. At last I was walking away from the prison gate a free man. And now began my search. It was not difficult. It led me at last to Paris, to a small apartment, where I went tonight, December 31st, New Year's Eve.
Yes?
Good evening.
Well, good evening, sir. Did you wish to see someone?
Oh, you don't recognize me?
Why, I do, of course, but, are you a friend of Pam's?
I'm indeed.
Who is it, darling?
A friend of yours, dear.
A friend of both of you.
John.
Yes, in fact, your husband, my dear, and Raymond's best friend.
John, it's been
15 years, yes. You only returned to Paris recently, did you not?
Yes, a short time ago.
And you never knew that I was convicted and sentenced to prison for your double murder, did you?
Murder?
Oh, that was quite as I planned it. I knew where you were, but the authorities did not.
John.
But perhaps you have heard of a curious legal technicality which provides that a man cannot be convicted twice for the same crime. You see, I've already paid for your murders. And now I've come to collect an ancient debt.
Put down that gun.
I then walked calmly from their rooms. I made no effort to hide my face, my trail, or my identity. I can now defy every element in life and in law. After 15 years, I've committed the crimes for which I've already paid my debt to society. I shall mail this letter to the police, who may give it to the newspapers, or whoever wants it. Although it is now a matter of indifference to me if the world remarks upon my cleverness or my patience. For my life is complete. No man has ever known such happiness. John Forsyth. Yes, come in, Madame Leclerc. That's the letter now that I wished you to mail for me.
I've come to you, John Forsyth.
Waters.
I'm not Waters any longer.
How did you get out?
They said I was insane, so I hadn't been responsible when I killed her. Then they said I was cured. Sane again. And then they let me out. But there was one thing they never knew. They never knew who I really was.
What are you talking about?
That's why I've come to you, John Forsyth. I am the chosen messenger of an higher power.
Look here, Waters.
Die, John Forsyth.
The story ends with a newspaper clipping. Let me read it to you. Paris, January 1st. This gay metropolis spent one of its quietest New Year's Eves in recent years. In all Greater Paris, there were only 2 recorded deaths by violence, both of which, by a strange coincidence, occurred within a few yards of each other. The first was the fatal shooting by an unknown assailant of an Englishman, John Forsyth. The second victim, unidentified, had apparently leaped from a window or roof of the same dwelling occupied by Forsyth. Police were at a loss to explain a weird black silk robe and cape worn by the man. Jean-Pierre Leclerc, concierge of the building, alleges to have heard a voice repeating an English phrase, "I am the angel of death," just before the suicidal leap. However, this can hardly have any bearing on the case, since the said phrase was undoubtedly uttered by New Year's revelers in the neighborhood.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. How much more pleasureful any meal becomes when Roma wine is served. Yes, a fine table wine such as Roma California Burgundy makes any food taste better, brings out all the flavor, lends romance and friendly companionship to the meal. America's famed hostess, Elsa Maxwell, says, "My simple secret for gracious and enjoyable dining is to serve my guests Roma Burgundy." It's so easy to make your meals more delicious, more exciting, as Elsa Maxwell does. Because Roma wine costs so little, anyone can serve it often. Complement your next dinner with the fruity fragrance and appetizing piquant taste of red, robust Roma Burgundy. Get Roma Burgundy tomorrow. Now selling at the lowest prices in years. And you get extra savings when you buy Roma in the half-gallon and gallon size. No wine but Roma offers you so much for so little. Insist on Roma. R-O-M-A. Roma wine. Made in California for enjoyment throughout the world.
Paul Henry appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studios and will soon be seen in their production, Devotion. Next Thursday, same time, Roma Wines will bring you Mr. Phil Terry as star of Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
KQW, San Jose, the Columbia station for the San Francisco Bay Area.
Suspense. Anyway, all right, there you have it. Oh my goodness, I tell you. You know, some of these great older radio shows, they had some, even the horror radio shows back in the 40s and early 50s were phenomenal. Of course, probably not so wonderful to try to go to bed by, I guess. Did you imagine getting hollered at by your parents? Don't listen to that. You'll get nightmares. Anyway. All right. Well, it is 10:42. Now, we are only 8 minutes away from our next giveaway. Now, we've been doing our giveaways early, right? I got an idea, right? Yeah, well, look out. Reiser has an idea. Should we do this next one late? I got an idea. I've always wanted to do this. Okay. I've always wanted to try and do this. I don't know how it works or exactly what we're doing, but hang on. We're gonna see if our missus can help me with this. What do they call it? A stream raid stream? Stream rate. Okay. This is what we're going to try. Okay. We're going to try and be supportive to a fellow YouTuber. We're going to go raid their stream and then come back. Okay. Hopefully nobody just pops in here and go like, what's he doing? But anyway, we're going to try and raid a stream, okay, and show support of a kind of a, would you say she's a community member? Yeah, I think so. Canuck Jr. We're going to go and, here, I'm going to put a link into the chat. That there is Canuck Jr.'s stream. She's streaming right now. She's doing her own little gamer stream. And then we're going to go over, pop in, say hi, and then we'll come back and we'll finish our giveaways and ring in the new year. And Reiser, I wanted to do this, but not sure what I'm doing. Yeah, that's typically what Reiser does. Anyway, here we go. All right, there's the link here. I'll put it in there again, and we'll go raid Canuck Jr. Otherwise, Miss Neko. See if I can do that. Miss Nekotendo or Miss N to me. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Oh, she's playing something. There you go. Stream raid.
Happy New Year! You're cooking soup, thank you so much. What? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Greetings, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yes. Have a happy New Year as well. Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, goodness. Aw, thank you, Yoeman. Wow. Wow, this stream has been crazy so far. Thank you so much, Rivendell. Oh my gosh, what a read, accommodation, so many people have come through. Wow, thank you all. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Rivendell Coin, thank you so much for subscribing. What? Oh goodness. Hermits, that's the night, thank you so much. Hermits, thank you, night. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Indian Turtle. What? Oh, that's awesome. My favorite person smiling too much. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm so strong. Oh. Thank you all so much. Oh my goodness. Three.
There you have it. Oh, see, now it doesn't take much to make somebody's night, now does it? And I tell you what, and that's all about being part of the community. You know, everybody has their own kind of niche, and that's wonderful. One of the brilliant things about YouTube, because you can have these niches and still have an audience, and it appeals to so many different people. And believe it or not, I know Miss N or Canuck Jr. She does a lot for Liz and as far as tech and whatnot. I'm actually jealous. I wish I had a Emily who could take care of some of my tech stuff. But anyway, it was good. But anyway, gang, thank you so much for that and for participating in the raid. I've always wanted to do a raid, and now we got to do it. Okay. Oh, well, that's typical for tonight, as we've been running late with giveaways. I guess, well, running early, that is. Now we're running late, and that's okay, because, yeah, we're almost out of material. We're going to do the giveaway. We got a little segment on the Birmingham work. Oh, I never did my clip I was supposed to do for this, and well, we'll get to that. Anyway, here we go. All right, for this next boy, this is a good giveaway pack. All right, you ready for this? This next giveaway pack is going to have a. Oh, I wonder if I can do this. Can I do this? Oh, this next pack is going to have a Birmingham Workhouse token. And I tell you what, this is a phenomenal piece with some fantastic history associated with it. And it brings back to mind the story of Charles Dickens, which was what? Oh, brain went to sleep on me. Charles Dickens wrote what? A Christmas Carol. Yeah. And when you have that one scene where you have people going into Scrooge's office and they're asking for donations for the less fortunate, from Scrooge, to make a donation, etc. And he says, "What? Are there no workhouses? Are the workhouses closed, and etc.?" Well, Birmingham is where one of the workhouses was, and this is one of the tokens that the people, the internments there, would receive. And this piece was graciously donated by Rivendell Coins. And I tell you what, this is a phenomenal piece. And I really got into the looking it up in history, because I won't be going too far into it. But oh my goodness, is it a beauty. But this will be part of this upcoming pack giveaway. And unfortunately, my scope is too far away. So that is part of this pack. Also, too, Rivendell also donated some other coins to us for the giveaway. We have a proof 69. Of course, proof 69. Is that what North Jersey Detector is drinking? Anyway, proof. We have a George Washington $1 right there, PCGS. And we also have a what? A Annex MS-67 Lincoln cent. Oh, it's the formative years. And that's there. What else we got? Oh boys, this one we have the United States Bicentennial Silver uncirculated set. And there. And there. This is all for the giveaway pack that is coming up. And I tell you, proof. And put this back in there, so I don't want nothing to happen to it. And we'll put everything back in this envelope. And of course, you know it, also with this giveaway will be going, that's right, you know it, a pack of Reisers Treasure Hunting Emporium toilet paper. Because it goes wherever you go or when you have to go. And anyway, so we're going to do this first. We're going to cruise on over there. Then we'll read our little segment about the Birmingham Workhouse. And we'll move on from there. Anyway, all right. So, lurkers, do be sure to get something into the chat, so that Rosie knows that you are around and about. And she has to wake up a little bit too. Yay, TP! Oh yeah, TP. Hey, KP, how are you?
Jersey History Hunters is back.
Hey, Hoogie, Jersey History Hunters. KP has TP.
Yes, he has TP.
KP has TP in the WR? Or no, the WC. KP has TP in the WC. Anyway, gang, like I said, be sure to get something into the chat so that Rosie knows that you are around and about. He says he's got Jumbo TP. And I wonder if that TP is for... is it just having is it a quantitative thing? Is it having a lot of TP, or is it for an especially big... Well, no. Yes. Anyway. And, cool. I made up this name all by myself. Oh, okay. And, debating on a drink. Maybe a chocolate. Nope. Chocolate milk. And, I tell you. And reusable. And, anyway. Medicated chocolate. Oh, okay.
Family size.
Show yourselves, lurker. Anyway. Alright, gang, we'll give us a little bit more for Rosie to wake up and take notice, and then we will give this pack away. And then, upcoming, half an hour away, we'll be giving away, or starting to be giving away, the big giveaways. And we'll see what happens after that. Wait a minute, what? Tequila, vodka, Dos Equis, or Guinness? I think I would have to vote for Guinness.
All of the above.
All of the above? Oh, goodness. I tell you, I have a story about Captain Morgan's. Captain Morgan spiced rum and spaghetti. They didn't mix well. No. Well, Guinness is more of a meal. Oh, okay. Is it low cal? No, I don't think so. Anyway, gang. All right. Well, ready or not, we are going to give this pack away. And what is going on with that? Oh, okay. Wow, how about that? Rosie kicked out people who already won this evening. It grayed out you and Hoosier.
Oh, okay.
I never knew it did that. Look at that. Hi, you guys can't win again. I didn't know that. How about that?
Okay, good.
Well, good. Okay, well. Child-proof the chat. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know. And, what, Rosie? You jerk. You know what? I wonder if I can take them off of there for...
You should be able to click them and try it online, English.
I will. Oh, I can. Mark is eligible. Okay, good. Because I kind of really want everybody to be eligible for the big ones.
Except for me.
Except for you?
I don't want to be eligible for any of them.
Okay. Well, anyway, so even if you won the pack, you still will be eligible to win one of the big ones. The only thing I ask is that the big ones, if you win one, well, you're not eligible for the other big one. But we'll get into more of that when we hit it. All right, gang, so here we go. All right, Rosie, let's do it. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bang. Hey, Jersey History Hunters. Hi. There you have it. You just won this pack. And put JHH on there. And you just won. And Happy New Year! And yeah, we'll put JHH on that pack. And we'll set it over here with the others. And we'll get back on over to the other screen. All right, since that's coming up next, we're going to go ahead and do our clickage. All right, so you'll be eligible again. You'll be eligible again. You will be eligible again. Oh, okay. All right, so I got those folks back. All right, we're going to click off of that. All right, so we're back to normal there, and normal, and we're going to go back over to our screen and do our brief little segment. And the other store is closed now. What other store? I don't know. 2 minutes. No, we. Oh, you, Marty. Yeah, that's right. You are 2 minutes from midnight. And anyway, gang, here we go. All right. Let's see. Where am I at? No. Where's my photos? Birmingham Workhouse. Hey, there you go. And there you, wow, okay. Birmingham, Warwickshire. On April the 3rd, 1734, a meeting was held and orders given for the purchasing of a site and building of a workhouse for the parish of Birmingham, Dent. The workhouse was erected soon afterwards on land between Litchfield Street and Steelhouse Lane, where Coleridge Passage now stands. The building cost £1,173 and was intended to accommodate 600. Later extensions included an infirmary wing at the left, erected in 1766 at a cost of £400, and a workshop wing at the right, erected in 1779 at a cost of £1,100. In 1783, Birmingham was incorporated under a local act of Parliament, giving it greater powers over the management of poor relief. The incorporation was managed by a body of 108 guardians of the poor and was enabled to set up a workhouse with apartments for the sick and diseased, and for the old, impotent, and infirm, and for those able to work for the carrying on divers trades, works, and manufactures, as also for the punishment of the idle, refractory, and profligate. In fact, the incorporation appears to have continued using the existing parish workhouse building for a further 70 years. By 1848, it could accommodate 645 inmates and was generally full. And let's see what else we kind of got going on here. Now, the tokens. We'll try around here. From 1812, during a national shortage of coins, Birmingham was one of several workhouses to issue workhouse tokens, specially minted coins given as poor relief. Local shopkeepers could then redeem the tokens at the workhouse. And typically, the tokens will feature a picture of the workhouse, and basically the wording on it will be £1 note payable at the workhouse worth 240 tokens. Or, of course, the example that Rivendell sent is the penny token. And anyway, plans were regularly being devised to try and keep the poor rates down. In 1754, the spinning of pack thread was introduced into the workhouse. In 1756, a mill for grinding corn was set up in the house, but was sold in 1761. In 1766, the spinning of mop yarn was introduced, but the yarn proved of less value than the wool. Various other plans were tried, but all failed, and the rates kept advancing. From £661 in 1700 to £12,045 in 1792. £61,928 in 1818, and £37,586 in the half-year ending in 1848. Birmingham's population rose from 15,032 in 1700 to 73,653 in 1791. and to around 170,000 in 1848. Wow. In other words, between 1700 and 1848, the population rose nearly 11-fold. But over the same period, the poor rate rose more than 135 times in amount. And I tell you what, that is quite remarkable. But again, that was just that one by Jersey History Hunters. That token is in that pack, and I think it's quite fascinating. And many thanks to Rivendell Coins for donating that to the giveaway. All right, water time. Water. Must have water. All right, gang. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, Rosie. Come on, Rosie. Rosie is not cooperating. Wait a minute. I think Rosie fell asleep. I tell you, we are 56 minutes away from the new year. Oh, Happy New Year to Marty and who? Oh, I forgot my other... Marty, that's right. Marty. Happy New Year. Anyway, Rosie. Rosie, you got 56 minutes to go. Oh, wow. She is not cooperating. Cooperate. All right, those photographs are still showing.
Yeah.
I'm not frozen for anyone. Am I frozen? No. All right, wait a minute.
You still got everything scrolled on the bottom, so you're not frozen.
Oh, there she is. All right, wake up, Rosie. Ah, all right, there's one. Come on, Rosie, one more time. There you go. All right, Rosie. 55 minutes to go. All right, gang. Again, we would like to thank the folks who have donated. They have been scrolling down at the bottom of your screen, and we'll go ahead and read them off again. And again, these fine folks made tonight's giveaways possible, and we are to be giving away shortly, probably in about 20 minutes or so, we'll be giving away a Garrett carrot, and of course we'll be giving away this 1831 capped bust half. And I tell you what, it's a fine piece, and I tell you what, probably both of these items are equitable as far as value. Now, when it comes time to give those away, whoever wins first will have a choice. They can either choose from the coin, or they can choose the pin pointer. And whoever is the second winner, yeah, you're stuck with whatever was left over. So I think that's the way we're going to work it. And but anyway, we would like to express our special thanks to Hoosier Hillbilly, Hoogies Hobby Shop, Treasure Hunting SWPA, Mom, Ghost Talk with the Reisers. I tell you, special thanks to her for putting up with all my nonsense and for staying awake this late. What are we, like? Yes, and thank you so much, even being slightly sick. And what are we, like 2 hours past our bedtime?
Yeah.
Ken's probably watching going, Reiser usually falls asleep right about now.
He actually just said there's been short bus hands in my life.
And special thanks to Malyman Mike 24, who had to hit the hay. He is work in the morning. And Miss Linda Wallace, thank you. And Mr. Rivendell Coins, thank you. And Yoeman Gull, thank you. And North Jersey Detector, that guy, hopefully his house hasn't burnt down. And type 1 into the chat, North Jersey, if you're still okay. As long as the flames stay in the kitchen, you should be good. And yeah, as I say, He's probably busy in the kitchen with the fire extinguisher. And and let's see, Miss. Oh, okay. And Miss Beth Coddington, thank you. And of course, that card, Ken Peavey. Thanks, Ken. And again, these fine folks are the folks that made tonight's giveaways possible. And whether there was donations of coins or a donation of cash or a donation of whatever, thank you. Thanks to them, important folks of the community. Basically, people of the community who are expressing their appreciation for the community, not just this show, for all you folks. So anyway, gang, with that, let's talk about the giveaways themselves. I'm going to set this here so I don't forget it. Now, this here is the Garrett carrot. Now, for you metal detectorists, why, bless you, you guys are familiar with this. Now, this is not the Z-Link. This is just the regular Garrett carrot. And brand spanking new, and brand spanking. Ooh, look, see, you can tell because it's not dirty. And actually, we'll set this aside. Put the carrot down. Anyway, inside. Oh, I tell you, you have getting this back in here is going to be the chore of the evening. Get your little holder. Right? You can put it on your belt and hold. I don't actually use this. I use a like a leather gardener shears pouch, just because it's slightly a little sturdier than this. This is still sturdier. This works. And also too, here it is, brand spanking new. Here is your, oh, there's your instructions. Got your instructions. Oh, got your instructions. But also too, more importantly, here is your warranty card. Be sure, is this upside down? Yes. Here's your warranty card. Be sure you fill that out and send it back to Garrett. And one thing I've always been impressed with Garrett is their customer service. And I tell you, all right, how was this in here? I think this was actually in the holder, I think. But there you go. What if there's batteries in here? Why did it go? Oh, my glasses. I was like, I put this near my head and it goes off. What metal do I have in my head? Anyway, I think. Can you tell us past Reisers' bedtime? All right, stop it. All right, shh, quiet. Okay, there you go. Anyway, Garrett, there you go. Treasure hunting SWPA. My pinpointer died yesterday. The button wore through. You know, I've been seeing that a little bit. Is it still under warranty? And I seen somebody else. Maybe it was you that posted that. Did you make a post on Facebook about the button wearing through? And but anyway, there you have it. That there is the Garrett carrot pinpointer. And like I said, the first winner will have the choice. They can either choose between the Garrett carrot or they can choose the 1831 Liberty capped bust half. And this bust half, I am missing my pointer. Let's see here. We'll give you a look at it here. Did I find it? Haha, it's my sword. This bust half, I've been bouncing around with it, whether it is very fine or extra fine. Now, you folks can look it up for yourself in your red book or whatever you have to look it up. And I have been bouncing around between. I want it to be extra fine so bad, but I think I gotta really always stay with conservative and say that it's very fine. And I've seen a couple of these sold recently. I don't know if I want to say. I don't think I want to get into that. You can price it yourself, but I will say she is pretty much. Wait a minute. I always say she's. I got myself confused now. See, I'm getting to that tired point. I always say she's very fine and not extra fine. Or I have it backwards. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys can figure it out yourself. And the only thing I really wish is that she didn't have this one scratch right there. But I tell you what, the hair looks wonderful. The lettering is on the edge. Here, we'll try and flip it up a little bit. See if you can see lettering. No. I'm trying not to touch it. I will not touch this with my fingers. Again, ever. No. Okay. I see why I'll usually put them on an index card and slide it into the holders. But anyway, gang, we'll give you a look at it right here a little bit. But I think she's gorgeous, and I've always been kind of something that's always kind of got me. I've always tried to do the best I can with donations because I feel like I always have a certain amount of responsibility. And let me tell you what, if we were to buy this from a regular outlet, and how to put this, we did not pay full price for this. We found a bargain, and I was so glad after getting it and researching it, and I already knew I did well. I didn't know how well we did, and so to be entrusted with your donations and actually come out pretty darn spiffy, I think we did a good job. But anyway, don't mind me as I'm fishing this half around here. Anyway. Oh boy, I tell you. Did I hear you say, "Will not touch this coin with my fingers again"? Yeah, I know, it's a joke. And would she have to keep her bust capped? Oh my goodness, what's going on here? And anyway.
Clayton County history now says that he would date her.
Treasure on SWPA, I may be able to fix it if it didn't short out. Oh. I've never had a problem with Garrett's customer service. Never. To the point where I've sent the machines back, I've sent coils back, and yeah, I tell you, I think probably the best turnaround I've had with Garrett customer service was I had a coil that went bad, and so I called them and say, hey, what do I do with this? Do I send it to you? Do you send it to me? What do I need to do? And they're like, well, we'll send you one, and we'll just send us the old one when you can. And yeah, it was here lickety split. I forget what the other issue was I had with Garrett. I had to deal with them. Did I have to send them a whole machine back one time?
I think so, but I don't remember what it was.
And they sent a brand spanking new machine out. They didn't even,
Yes, they had to have sent the new machine out before we even sent the other one back.
Yeah, I gave them my serial number, and then they phenomenal. Anyway, what do you think? Do you think that's enough looking at this thing? Yeah. All right. Wow, is it past Reisers' bedtime? Holy cow. Anyway, gang, one of my top 3 in my collection is my capped bust half. I named her Busty LaRue. And we got a guy licking coins and a gal naming them. Okay. All right, anyway. Hey, Miss P, Happy New Year. And, okay, no, I saw the blue and I thought it was Miss Paula. Oh, and Jersey History Hunters, we have to send one of ours back. Have to turn it off and on to get it to work sometimes. Oh. I tell you what, like I said, never ever had to. Oh, Yoeman says, Garrett refused to replace my coils once. Sent the broken ones back. Oh, wow. Anyway, gang. Never enough look. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So there you have it. Those are the 2 major giveaways for this evening. And again and again, I cannot express my sincere gratitude for those folks who have contributed to make tonight's show possible. All the giveaways that went on, the smaller packs, and of course these 2 larger items, were all done from contributions from folks of the community, whether it's coin community or metal detecting community. And again, thank you to them all. And they've been, of course, scrolling across the bottom of the screen all evening. And I tell you, wonderful, wonderful stuff. Anyway, all right, where are we at? We are at 11:18. What do you think? Should we go ahead and knock one out? Marty's in the future. Oh, that's right. He's now what? He's 18 past midnight. Happy New Year, Marty! And anyway. Oh, okay. We will do one of them post haste. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go over, and I'll say not bye-bye, but I'm going to put the other screen up for Rosie. And I really am wanting Rosie to load up. And for you folks who have been on the show before, you know how this works. Rosie has got to know that you guys are around and about. And we're going to give her a little bit of extra time to get whoever she wants to get on there. And, I want to make sure, too, I have folks click. Now, again, if you want to pack before, you are still eligible to win one of the bigger prizes or the giveaways. And I think I just had to click Jersey History. What? Come on. There you go. Jersey History Hunters are back on. North Jersey Detector said he wanted to stay off. Is that right?
Well, I think he wants to be eligible for the coins, but not the pension.
All right. Well, I'm going to click them on because, yep, whoever is first, they're going to have the choice between either item. And well, I see people. Rosie's starting to pick up on people here.
That should be the only one not
clicked on. And what are those lottery numbers?
North Jersey said I do want that coin.
1, 5, 12, 26, 36, 41. Write that down. We'll play the Powerball. Okay. And maybe that's my problem. I've been giving her 3-in-1 household oil. She's a grease digger. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi, Mrs. Hoogie! And I tell you. He's from the future. I saw an advertisement for a Doctor Who movie that's coming out in the theaters. Oh, they're telling me that. Oh, yeah. How about that? Jersey History Hunters got unchecked again. Stop it, Rosie. Stop it. They are allowed to win. Let's just scroll. They unchecked North Jersey too again.
Maybe as we add in people, it'll uncheck them again. So just before you check.
Yeah, we'll have to double check it.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll kind of scroll back up. Detecting Smiths. I'm thinking about using half of my clad from the year to buy scratch-offs. Okay. See, it did it again. Alright. I'm wondering if I should even just reboot Rosie. Because she's only showing 13 eligible users. And I'm showing 28 live in chat right now. Alright, now she's kicked up to 15 eligible users. I wonder if that number changes if I click you. Yeah, it does change. There we go. Now she's really kicking in. All right. We'll give her a little bit. $20. All right, she's going. Now she's back down to 17. What is going on, Rosie? Rosie must be drunk too. Yeah, Rosie must have been drinking Robitussin. Robitussin cocktail. Robitussin cocktail? What's this? You know what? There's a button up here that says reset eligibility. Should we try it and because I show 29 people. All right, here, we'll hit it. Nobody's in a hurry. It's not New Year's yet. All right, I hit it. Nothing happened. There you go. How about that? Stop unclicking people, Rosie. There we go. Now she's up to 21. God, I tell you what, Rosie doesn't like North Jersey Detector. Look. There's Yoeman, Weird Guy, Treasure Hunting SWPA, Rivendell, Opportunity Knocks, North Jersey Detector, Mrs. Hoogie, Misplaced Supergirl, Marty is Nuts, Madding, Ken Peavey, Jersey History Hunters, Hoogies Hobby Shop, Digologist, Digging Canuck, Detecting Smiths, Coin Silver, Clayton County History Hound, CJ, American Woodland Relics, and Ambient. This says that users active within the last 1 minute are eligible to win. There you go. All right. Hey, Flash, how are you?
Hi, Flash.
Now, why is it dropping down like that?
I don't know.
And now I'm showing 16 again. And she keeps unclicking North Jersey. Alright, this is what we're going to do. So for that highest number I've seen, that's why comments expire in a minute. Wow, how are we going to do this to make sure it's fair?
Can you change the time limit?
I don't know. Never tried. Settings? Do I have a settings thing? Man, Rosie just does not like North Jersey. She unchecked North Jersey again.
Over on the side, you have a thing that says timer.
No, that's for something else. That's for the replay thing. There you go, Ken. Like it. 20 seconds before you click roll it, everyone needs to type Happy New Year. So instead of counting down, oh my goodness, stop it! Instead of counting down from 5, we'll count down from 20.
Sure.
Will that work?
You can try it. Hopefully it'll work. Wait a minute. Madding says, can you change the active timeout here? How?
Oh! I mean, like that? How about that? Users active within the past 11 minutes are eligible to win. All right. Yay! Hey, thanks, Madding. All right. See, that's what the community is all about. All right. So now we can just go back to counting down to 5, right?
Yeah. You got 21 eligible users now.
Yep.
30 watching it for tonight.
All right. I think we're good, but we're going to let this kind of go for a little bit, and I think we'll start this at 11:30, just like as we normally had planned. And bomb diggity, and we will get this rocking. It's okay. I'm fine if I'm not in. I won't remember in the morning anyway. But the flames in the kitchen may remind you. Why does it keep... Look, she don't... Yeah, North Jersey, she don't like you, man. Anyway, but that's what we'll do. Just before I click roll it, I'll make sure both of them are back on. All right, 11:28, 2 minutes. And I tell you, this will afford me the opportunity to take a drink of water. Anyone going mumming tomorrow? Oh my goodness, Hoogie, you know about the mummers, eh? There's a Philadelphia tradition for you.
I'm sleeping late tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, yes. Are you kidding? We are, what? Well past an hour and a half past our bedtime. And, alright, E equals MC squared. Oh my goodness. Alright. Here we go. It's 11:29. I'm going to make sure. Jersey. Oh, stop it. Jersey History Hunters and North Jersey. Make sure they're checked off. Alright. Let's. I'm going to keep that right there. That way I can see that they're. Rosie, knock it off. And make sure they're still clicked. And we are seconds away from turning over to 11:30 p.m. and we're going to select our first winner. And here we go. There we have it. 11:30. Let's count her down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang! Hey, congratulations, American Woodland Relics. Well, you won something. What did you win? All I gotta do is pick one. And congrats, AWR. And now you gotta let us know what it is, which of the giveaways you would like. Would you like the 1831 capped bust half, or would you like the pinpointer? I think you may have passed out. Mrs. AWR, throw some water on them, quick. Well, I did get a, I can tell when he did text, he got a, at 11:30, 07, the pinpointer. All right, you'll write this down for me, right?
I got it.
All right, so gang, now we still have the Liberty cap bust. And, all right, we're going to cancel this out. Congrats to AWR. And we're going to make sure... Rosie, knock it off. North Jersey Detector. And we'll put Hoosier back. And we'll put Jersey History Hunter back. And there you have it. Okay, we'll leave AWR off. And because this is for the major one. And go ahead, folks. I don't know if you have to really actually say anything more, because now as long as you're active in the last 14 minutes, you should be on there. And make sure you're on there. Well, that made it easier. No more wondering what to choose. Okay. And I could go for some lobster. Yeah, oh, yeah, me too. All right, gang. All right. North Jersey Detector, he's still marked, right? Jersey History Hunter, they're still marked. All right, gang. What should we do? Should we go ahead and do it now? Or should we wait a little bit? What should we do? Go ahead and do it. The boss said go ahead and do it. All right. Make sure. Now, see, Rosie, knock it off. All right. North Jersey Detector's there. He's on. All right. All right. Sandy's off. All right, gang. Here we go. Oh, Rosie, stop. All right. There we go. Here we go. Ready for the Cap Bust Half Livery. 1831. Here we go. 5. Rosie. Wait a minute. All right. No build up. We're just going to count down because wow, got them. Click. All right. Here we go. They're unclicked?
I'm delayed over here from you.
Oh, okay. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang! Hey, congrats, misplaced Yoba Girl Eskimo! You just won the 1831 Liberty Cap Bust Half. Wait a minute, is she going to name this coin too? Anyway, congrats, congrats, congrats. There you have it. Whew. She's going to name the coin No Freaking Way. Will it be Mrs. No Freaking Way? Is that the name of the coin? And anyway, congrats, congrats, congrats to all the winners. And let me tell you what, gang. Even if you did not win anything this evening, you are still a winner in my book. And I tell you, congrats, congrats, congrats. And let's get us back over to our stream. And, Rosie. Come on, Rosie. Are you going? There you have it. Holy cow. Congrats to all our winners. And like I said before, even if you didn't win anything, you're still a winner in my book because you are part of this wonderful community. And I think one thing I want to express again, our community has no membership cards. And again, if you have to ask whether you are a member of the community or not, then you kind of got to do some self-searching with that because you just kind of know it. And I'm very proud to be part of this community. Even this evening, we spent almost 5 hours together this evening. And not only were we praising one another, we were looking out for one another. Marty has a drive going on right now. We have a member of the community who happens to be sick right now, KWAT, and we've been showing concern for her and what she's going through. And we've been praising people as far as what they've been finding and digging out of the ground and encouraging one another. And not only that, but also, too, been having fun with the whole genre, whether it's digging, coin collecting, or history. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what it is all about. And the other thing, too, that I kind of expressed, and which I truly mean, we call ourselves community, when yet, gang, let me tell you, it feels more like a family, like what Ambient Girl Relic Hunter alluded to, I think it was last week or the week before, while she was on Dinger's live stream, and that is an accurate portrayal of the community. And like I said before, you know, some of us are close, some of us are more like brothers and sisters, and some of us are even still like distant cousins, and we're displaced all over the country, even the globe. And let me say, it is a pleasure to be part of this community. So, everything okay in there? Oh, I think we're going to close out, man. Okay, I was, boss lady says wait, so we will. So anyway, we have a couple of things here, and you just want me to wait, or you kind of threw me off. What?
What?
Nothing.
I was trying to make her your float.
Well, we'll make them afterwards.
You can wait 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm in order to wait 2 minutes. But anyway, North Jersey Detector, would you be so kind to throw up any part-time detectors video link for, it'd be greatly, greatly appreciated. But anyway, gang, it is about to be here. That's right, the year 2020. Wait, I'll throw up eventually. No, I can't. No, you know what I mean. Anyway, gang, it's about to be here. 2020. That's right, gang. Happy New Year. I tell you, we are 22 minutes away from 2020. Wouldn't it be weird to be 20 minutes away from 2020? Well, so that's about to happen in 2 more minutes. But anyway, I tell you what, Happy New Year. Now, 2019 was a tough one. But, ladies and gentlemen, 2020 will be the year of change. It is a new year, after all, a time for new growth, new blessings, new achievements, lest us not waste the opportunity that the new year affords us. I tell you, now it's been almost 5 hours, and they said that Reiser couldn't do it. But anyway, gang, we did. Oh my goodness, I tell you, we did it. Believe it or not, I'm surprised. But anyway, I do want to take this time to say myself and Sandy would like to wish you a very joyful, joy-filled, and prosperous new year. And as usual, when Reiser ends the broadcast, I'll tell you this now, because we are going to delay until midnight. But we just kind of going to do the midnight thing, and then we'll be signing off. And we've got one more clip we want to show. And but we will see everybody around the tube. And but again, we got a couple more clips, and we're going to delay here through midnight to say Happy New Year officially. And but anyway, ready or not, we got a clip that kind of is going to be our motto for 2020. And here it is. Ready or not. Maybe. If Rosie doesn't want to.
Well, sir, it's always an awful lot of fun doing a show from Hollywood, and in particular from these Burbank studios. It's a very friendly place, you know. George Goebel and Eddie Fisher are right down the hall, and down in this direction, Dinah Shore is ready to go on. And I think she's a great gal, and who knows, a friendly little visit like this could be the start of something. You're walking along the street, or you're at a party.
And then you suddenly dig. You're looking in someone's eyes. You suddenly realize this could be the start of something big. You're lunching at Romanoff's and watching your diet, declining a Charlotte Russe, accepting a fig. When out of a clear blue sky, it's suddenly gal and guy, and this could be the start of something big. No controlling the unrolling of your fate, my friend.
Who knows what's written in the magic book?
But when a lover you discover at the gate, my friend,
invite her in without a second look.
You're up on a mountain top, or dining at Chasen's, or lying at Malibu, alone on the sand. You suddenly hear a bell, and right away you can tell that this could be the start of something grand.
You're doing your income tax, or buying a toothbrush,
or hurrying home because the hour is late.
Then suddenly there you go, and the very next thing you know is this could be the start of something great.
You're walking through NBC and having a party, and all at once there's a face that you could adore.
You're looking in someone's eyes and you suddenly realize
that this could be the start of Dinah Shore.
Your destined lover you'll discover in a frightening flash, so keep your heart awake for night and day. You've got the meeting, maybe fleeting as a lightning flash, and you don't want to let it slip.
You're singing a happy tune and having a picnic,
and looking around, my friend, for someone too badly there you spy a sort of familiar guy. And man, from where I am, it looks like
taking a barbecue by your swimming pool, when all of a sudden you look up and there's someone new, and this could be the start of something cool.
A destined lover you'll discover in a frightening flash. So keep your heart awake both night and day, because the meeting may be fleeting as a lightning flash.
And you don't want to let it slip away.
Don't want the sun come up or count your money, or else in a dim cafe you're ordering wine. Then suddenly there he is, and you want to be where he is. And this must be the start of something. This must be a part of something. This could be the start of something.
There you have it, gang. Let 2020 be the start of something big. And North Jersey Detector says I was dancing on my desk, but I fell off. Oh boy. Reminds me of an old Monty Python joke. I don't think I dare say it. About where there's too much sex on TV, but he kept falling off. Oh, anyway. Anyway, gang, I tell you, where are we at? Should we stay streaming or should we say goodnight to everybody? We are 16 minutes away. It's up. Huh? Anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I got told that, wait a minute, I got one vote to stay on. And what a feeling when you're dancing on the ceiling. How do you get the feet prints off of there? And help! North Jersey Detector fell and can't get up. And American Woodland Relics, I would like to thank everyone that supported AWR this year, and y'all are awesome. Can't wait to get into 2020. 15 minutes away. And actually, I'm going to pull up my little timer up here. And, baby, Rosie, don't do it. Use your life alert. And I broke it during the fall. Oh my goodness, I tell you. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Oh my goodness. Let's see, 11:46 and 16 seconds, it says. And I tell you. Liz, Digging Canuck, you are all a great bunch of peeps, and I am happy to have met you all. All right, wonderful. And yes, please. And Sandy did make our root beer float, so that we are. I was devouring mine, and yeah, well, during the last video. And Weird Guy in the Park says, I think I'll bring in 2020 with a sandwich. And nothing like ringing in the new year with bologna. For Peavey and Jay. If the Reisers want to leave, can you leave the chat open? I think it just stays open as long as there's people in it. Because I remember one time we stayed in Mike's chat for like, what, an hour after he stopped streaming? And no, I think we're now committed because we are only 13 minutes away. Actually, 12 minutes and 60 seconds. Oh goodness, North Jersey Detector. Oh man, I could go for a sandwich right now. Wasn't eggs trouble enough for the poor guy?
Hey, I told him to stick the microwave on.
You think a sandwich is safe for North Jersey Detector? Oh.
As long as he doesn't have to cut the meat, he's good.
There you go. As long as no knives are involved, North Jersey. Uh-oh. I have leftover ham. I can make one. Oh, all right. Spam with bacon. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Mrs. AWR, I want a lobster roll now. Oh. Is there no Jenny McCarthy this year? Did she die? I don't know. And, you know, it's weird. We did a history segment on Times Square, but we don't have it. We don't have it on. No, I never got around to it. I was going to do a coin drop or something of that nature, and it never really took place. I was supposed to get a lobster roll while we were in not Boston, in Salem, and I never did. Food! Oh, I tell you. Where are we at? 11 minutes away to the new year. Are they open? You really want me to drive? No, I'm not driving with the crazy people out there. All right, everybody, let's get into the car and go to Taco Bell. We'll live stream from the car. No, I'm kidding.
We all thank you, weird guy.
Why, did he say something about Taco Bell?
No, he said now everyone is hungry. Sorry.
Taco Bell. No, there's enough crazy people out in the streets without adding 2 sober crazy people. Time for a raid on my fridge. That was fun. That was the first time I think we ever rated another live stream. 10 minutes to go. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Someone pick me up. I'm down for Taco Bell. Let's drive 3 hours. Go for, Taco Bell and drive 3 hours back. 10 minutes and counting. Oh, goodness. Like mobbing. Yes, it was. I stepped away. Did I miss the coin giveaway? Yes. The coin was won by, I call her Eskimo so much, Youper Girl. If I go to Taco Bell, I'm going to need some Reisers toilet paper, yeah. Everyone.
We're closer, Charlie. We'll pick Jason up. Everyone meet at the Taco Bell in Evansville, Indiana in 6 hours.
That's kind of cheating. That's too close for Hoosier. Hoosier can be like home in a half an hour.
That's right. We'll just all go crash at his house.
Save those Taco Bell napkins. Use them to tone your silver coins. Actually, can you clean a coin with some mild sauce? No, don't do that. Maybe that's why Ken's licking them, to get the sauce off of. No. Here we go. About to click over to 8 minutes. There you have it. 8 minutes to go before 2020. And I tell you what. Times Square is probably going absolutely ballistic at this moment. I'd be going ballistic in Times Square with all those people. Oh my goodness, that's got to be a thing. Excuse me, officer. Can you tell me where the restroom is?
12 blocks to your left. If you can get through the people.
I mean, it's hard to find a place to go to the restroom in New York City alone without it being New Year's Eve. How great would it be to find a silver coin on 1/1/2020? I think my video is still up from a New Year's Day when I found a flying eagle and a Jersey copper the same day. Well, and that was New Year's Day. It wasn't last year. I think it was the year before. I've been to New York City on New Year's, but no way I would ever go to Times Square. I tell you. In 8 minutes, the hunt for 2020 Lincoln Sense is on. Liz is going detective. I'm going detective with Aaron in the morning. That's right. Good luck out there, Liz. Let's see. We are at 53. About almost 6 minutes to go. Taco Bell. Someone pick up Merrill in New York City. Speaking of Merrill, didn't we see a video lately with him getting a ticket and he had a permit for a park in New York City? I gotta catch up with him. Jersey History Hunters been to Times Square New Year's Eve. Overrated, overcrowded, and only see 3 seconds of ball drop. I know there was a couple of years where I thought, oh my goodness, it's cold, or I remember one year it was raining, I think, and it was still nuts. Jersey History, I'm going digging tomorrow. I have no idea what our plans are. I know sleep. Sleep. Oh, we got the official countdown. 5 minutes to go. Did one New Year's we go to bed at like at 9 o'clock?
Yep. It was one year that we were actually home alone, didn't have no kids, no grandkids, nobody here, just budget.
Was that here or was that the other place?
It was our first place to go. No, your second place to go.
Where are we at? Alright, let's go about to tick over. It'll be 4 minutes to go. Mrs. AWR, sleep then work for me. It's kind of neat though. We have viewers who are watching. It's already past midnight. We have us who it's right about to get to midnight. And then you have people in the other time zones. Like this Linda, she still got, what, 3 hours to go? Oh, you must be.
Okay, 4 minutes by my clock.
Yeah, we're right about to click on to 3 minutes. Right about now. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah. Wait, County History now says I've got an hour to go.
North Jersey Detector says, I hope I'm out cold in 3 hours. Jersey History Hunters, goodbye 2019, a year of discovering new friends and saying bye to others and family members. Bittersweet end. On to 2020 and bucket listers for all in the ground or hearts. There you have it. What a great, great sentiment. Two minutes. That indeed, Mrs. AWR, that it is. Alright, we are almost at the 1 minute mark. Did NJD pass out? Probably. That or the fire has finally moved over into the living room by now. Less than 1 minute. 45 seconds. Are you going to count down? Alright, we will. 30 seconds. Watching ABC ball drop. Don't have any idea who stars these stars are. 41, 42, alright. There we're getting close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! There you go, gang. Happy New Year 2020. And anyway, gang, we are going to sign off. And we wish everyone a very, very happy New Year. And
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Anyway, gang, thanks so much for putting up with Old Fart Reiser. And, well, we bid everyone a very happy New Year. And we'll see everybody around on the tube. All right, it's time for this old guy to go to bed now. Happy New Year. And be safe, and we'll catch you around.